Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Yes, indeed, my friends, we have returned once again with more Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. Yes, indeed, my friends, another glorious day in service of the Emperor, and to give our supplication the most amazing thing imaginable, we have come together today to perform the simultaneous sip in his name. And all you got to do to participate in this most amazing supplication to the Emperor is grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, that's right, it's the morning coffee. It is waifu made. Join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, nay, the awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of a waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel, it's happening right freaking now. Go! Now that's a good sip. That's some good sipping, boys. Some damn good sipping. Yes, sir. Man, I am like warm already. It's crazy. So I got a vent fan, and what I'm hoping is that it'll help keep the room cool. I have my doubts. But, you know, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get right into this. So we're going to be continuing the campaign, and then I think we're going to hop into some... Let me get my death counter up. Then we're going to be hopping into some operations a little bit later in the stream. Oh, so we were on the the mission where we have to save the power generator. I think that's what it was. Yeah, this one. Ugh, okay. Are you ready, boys?
Munitions secure.
All right, so got the power sword.
Let us get to work.
There we go. Shot grenades. Shot grenades are going to be nice. I am a bit worried about what we're going to do, because the first wave son of a biscuit. Well, I was trying to push them over that, but it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to maneuver that to happen. We got frag grenades there. I've got shot grenades on me. And I'm pretty sure there's some crack around here somewhere. The problem is that if I shoot it, it'll explode, right? And I don't have the plasma pistol either. Melta rifle, close range thermal weapon. We might end up getting some of that action. Yeah, we're probably gonna need it for the second wave. Oh wait, no, this is the first wave. All right.
Jettisoning Vulcan pylon. Stand by.
Here they come.
Come, demons.
Tyranids. Deploying shock grenade. Reloading weapon. Damn them! Get them off the reactor! Tyranids incoming, brothers! Let us show them some of Ultima's brutality!
Feel the wrath of the Emperor Demon.
Vermins! Running ammunition!
Just gotta kill him. Oh, come on, man. That was a bit much. That was a bit much. Dude.
Xenos toxins!
Reactor remains unstable. Disengage additional pylons.
Move to the next
I'm not mad.
console.
I'm not
Make
mad.
haste.
No, I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? Why would I be mad? Bruh. Seriously? Seriously. Alright. Alright.
They will not get past this.
Well, that was ass.
Resupply.
Okay, there's frag grenades over here. You have a mortal wound because I decided to blow up a thing that was right in front of me. Lovely. Just lovely. Like you could just feel the intelligence like rolling off of me. All right, now. Ooh. Nice. Very good. Very nice. All right. Now we just gotta survive, right? That's pretty much what it boils down to. Just put that in the middle. All right, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Let's go.
Jettisoning Volkite pylon. Stand by.
How many pylons remain engaged?
One Volkite pylon maintains the reactor.
Disengage it.
Unable to comply. Temperatures have fused remote circuits. Manual intervention required.
Drone, damn it! They are making another push. Intercept. Annihilate them. Frag grenade deployed. Reload. Scanning.
What the hell?
The beast craves death, brothers. We shall oblige.
Oh, that guy. Oh, shit.
Restocking.
Purge the Xenos before they destroy us!
Oh, come on. Like I wait for the execution, or I wait for him to like make a. Oh, dude. Like, oh man, it's just like the other things, dude. It feels like damn near impossible because I've got two dudes on my team who they need to take over one of the jobs. It's either defend the reactor or kill the fucking hardcore stuff, and they're not doing either one of those. The Melta did pretty good, though. I will say the Melta did pretty good for the initial little part there. And I think I am gonna try to do this again. Damn. Yeah, I kind of pushed him in the corner. Well, that sucks. Yeah, honestly, there's not much to do other than just do it, right? Bro. Like, I was trying to switch modes.
Jettisoning Volkite pylon. Stand by.
Here they come. Keep them off that reactor. Another one dead. Clearing the way. Switching magazine.
Incoming, brothers! Let us show them some of Ultima's hospitality!
Are we doing it? Are we doing it?
The reactor's taking damage! Eliminate this scourge!
I think we did it.
Reactor remains unstable.
Nice.
Disengage additional
98%. Bro, the Melta. The Melta. Oh my god. Son. What are you doing? Wow, because it's just got so much AoE, huh? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. That's some juiciness right there. Can I move this whole thing? Doesn't look like I can. I should be able to, damn it. There we go. The problem is we're gonna end up fighting those frickin' big dudes. So where are those crack grenades at? They're over there? They're right there.
Over here, brothers. Grenades over here.
There we go. I mean, all we can do is try, right? Go ahead and heal. Yeah, I was fighting for my life there, dude. It was rough.
Stand by.
How many pylons remain engaged?
One Volkite pylon maintains the reactor.
Just making sure there's nothing over here.
Disengage it.
Unable to comply. Temperatures have fused remote circuits. Manual intervention required.
Drone, damn it! They are making another push. Intercept. craves death, brothers.
We shall oblige.
Yes!
Reload.
Oh, bullshit! What?
Very good.
No! Come on! No! No! We're so close, dude. We're so close.
The core can't take much more of this.
Where is he?
Changing magazine.
Oh, yes! Yes! Death to the Xenos scum!
A fine gift from the Forge. Target destroyed.
Asshole.
Reactor approaching critical failure. Meltdown imminent. Disengage remaining power.
Where's my plasma weapon?
Shutdown sequence.
Where is it? There it is.
Activate those controls.
I think he was
now.
standing next to a barrel. I never end up getting the crack grenades. Let me go grab those real quick. To be fair, man, the Melta just... like, it does the job. Let's just put it like that. It absolutely destroys the hordes, man. Oh, man, that was rough. But the real key is to destroy as many of the little guys as you can. Right?
That was the last of them.
Nah.
Backup generators have been awakened. No essential systems returning to hibernation.
No sign of Tyranids. The smell of burnt ichor is enough.
We have what we came for. Move to the extraction zone.
I don't think I've ever heard it pronounced Icor. So we died, and Tango forgot to put that up, so it's 34. So we made it through the third difficulty with only 20 deaths. Yeah. Only 20. It is kind of funny how they're called Space Marines even in their own universe.
A record of extreme foolishness.
Explain.
You may direct that request to our captain.
Give me a tactical overlay of the city.
Captain!
A minute.
The Adeptus Mechanicus must be stopped.
What?
If they trigger the weapon, the results could be catastrophic.
And what makes you suddenly an expert on Mechanicus research?
They're using an artifact to power the weapon. I've seen it before, on a planet named Graia. A traitor by the name of Nemroth called it a fragment of the Dark God's power that almost destroyed the planet.
Graia.
Mm-hmm.
Titus, the Mechanicus are acting on orders approved by the Primarch. And here are you, talking of Graia, of all places.
Damn it, Captain, if Chaos is here, if they get their hands on this thing...
Enough! I will hear no more on the subject. Now, did you get a location for Luz?
Aye, sir.
Then get down there and find him! There are those who would see you sent back to the Inquisition. Tread carefully, brother.
God, so good, man. Oh, freaking! What was the dude's name? Was it Cloud? It wasn't Cloud Gaming. It was God. What was his name?
They're catered towards.
What was his name?
Sky with their abhorrent
Hang on a second.
cubos.
Track targets and commence firing.
Let me look at. I need to know. I need to know. Legendary drops. That's the guy. Space Marine 2 is a reminder of what we lost. I highly recommend this video.
This was such a good.
Let me see something here. Frickin'. Yeah. Where is it? Bam. You guys,
Warhammer 40K.
absolutely check this out. In it, he says something along the lines of the modern gaming industry is allergic to stoicism. And boy, is he correct on that one. And never is it more proof. Never is there more proof than what's going on right now with the games. Like, this thing oozes masculinity and stoicism, does it not? Does it not? It does. All right, let's go find Luz and get the chaos corruption underway, shall we?
After everything that happened,
Brother, do not keep us in the dark.
it is not your concern.
You criticize the captain for withholding intelligence, and yet you treat us to the same evasive obscurity.
Stray words have cost me dearly.
So you do not trust us?
Brothers, calm yourselves, lest you face the chaplain's censure.
This is what I know. This is what I know. These like, he's right. He should tell them, but he is afraid to tell them because of what happened before. Because of what happened with God, what was his name? The chaplain. That's why he says loose words of "you've cost me dearly," and it's like, yeah. It's not wrong, but neither are they. Neither are they. And I think, I'm pretty sure I've said this before. Ooh, bro, no, bad pilot. Why are you in the ship? Why are you in the ship? I know this is a great set piece, but you would never want to do this IRL, dude. No. That's what tractor beams are
I
for,
hope they
Holmes.
survived.
How many people you could have killed doing that shit? Do you? All right.
Scanning valves.
But it's like, I know why he doesn't trust
Those
them.
are flawless wells.
Radiographic inspection revealed non-metallic inclusions. Analysis suggests filtered.
How bad is the contamination?
Illogical. Replacement systems unsatisfactory. Of replacement
Is that a Carnifex?
chief specialist and commence repair.
Is that the one we killed?
Inspection
Righteous. Righteous. I love how there's only one. There's only one of them. I'm really surprised they didn't add more customization to Titus. Like, I'm super surprised by that. Heavy bolt pistol, yeah. This is where we're going. We're gonna keep the power sword? I think we're gonna keep the power sword for a little while. I'm having some fun with it. And the bolter. It is cool how he still has the chains from his time with the Death Watch. It's really cool, man. Like, the blueberries are the quintessential good guys, and they still wear skulls all over themselves. It's great, right?
Time to go. I will not concede another loss to our enemies. Ready yourselves.
Brother, you seem troubled.
I tire of reckless fools.
I hope you do not mean us.
Not unless you worship the Omniscient.
Ah, then I share your distaste.
Indubitably.
The little wretches have been found crawling.
It is kind of weird that he would say that, because technically the Omniscient is supposed to be the Emperor, so... Or more... It's a little bit weirder than that. It's more like... The Emperor is the current manifestation, the current corporeal manifestation of the Omniscient's will, or some shit like that.
Approaching landing zone.
The temple is located inside the domed section of the city. We'll have to land outside and make our approach.
Good hit. Brace for emergency landing.
Oh, I forgot about this. Oof. So bad.
Lance of
Oh,
Jove, report.
Minor damage. Tech team is inbound.
Can we depend on you for extraction?
Yes, Lord. We will be there.
Very good, brother. The Emperor protects.
Make haste. We have considerable ground to cover.
nice. But one of the things that's really interesting is like, there was actually a report that said this game has like no diversity in it, and that there are no women in it either, and bitching about how there are no women, female representation. And you know, it's like the very what's it, the very first mission, or is it the second mission? No, it was the very first real mission. Yeah, after the intro, the first human you see that has any sort of power is a woman, and she consistently is throughout the entire story as a representative of the Imperial Guard and their command structure. And these two chuckle fucks are, one is black and one is Asian. I think he's the black guy. And I would also like you to know that he's an amputee, so he's disabled. It's just like, come on, man, come on. It's like, and the thing I love about this is that they did this, and it doesn't take away from the game at all. There's no focus put on it. It's just, this is the universe, and so these things are going to happen, and here it is. And that's it. And that's all that needs to be said. Like, nothing is literally said about it at all.
Let us spin their numbers.
Changing magazine.
I was waiting on the fairies, man.
Target.
Ooh, he knocked me out of my thing.
Reloading weapon.
Sir, have you faced a Neurothrope before?
I have. A tricky adversary.
I would prefer not to. Just on the side chance that you're asking. Got las fire. But yeah, it's one of those weird ass things. It's like you know these people have some type of agenda when they can't even adequately look at it. And it's like they didn't even play past into the first mission. And the funny thing is that I noticed it as soon as the woman came into screen. And the reason is because in the first Space Marine game, they did the exact same thing. They had a female freaking Cadian officer leading the troops, and it was what it was. There was just like there's no problem. Yeah. Sorry. It's just ridiculous. That's basically how it feels. People being ridiculous. So Stalker, Oculus. No, I'm good.
Hold the line!
Fire! Take the gun batteries!
Clear the area.
Give them hell, soldiers. Aid the Astra Militarum. Brother!
Frag grenade out.
Oh!
Reload. Resupplying.
Got him.
Reloading.
Is he gonna die? There he is. Doing my fancy spins. Flaming KM, greetings and salutations, my friend. How goes it, sir? How's this going? Well. We're playing on Angel of Death difficulty. It's been a ride, that's for sure.
Reload.
He's dead.
Observe this location.
You know, here's an interesting thing. I wonder if you tag enemies, this will make your AI companions actually shoot them more.
Bless the Emperor. It's good to see you. Where's your squad? Gone. Neurothrope tore them to pieces.
Damn.
We need to get across the bridge.
Lieutenant, nothing gets across with that beast up there.
What are we up against?
It has its rear covered and we do not have the manpower to break through. The Cadians are holding the bridge, at great cost.
Set up assault positions by the bridge. We'll deal with the Neurothrope.
Very well. We will avenge them, brother. Watch yourself.
Emperor protects.
What's our theoretical?
Hot damn, this game.
Direct assault on the rear guard.
Distractions?
Doubt our ability, brother.
Oh, sir.
Good.
Let us choke them with their own blood!
I need to get out of that shit.
Target this enemy.
I was trying to hit hold to G and I couldn't freaking find the button. Ugh, dude.
Permanent stuff.
There is more fighting here. I know it.
I am in your debt.
Ugh. Dude, why does every single one of these dudes have like some type of Elden Ring freaking like wind up? It's so freaking annoying.
Toxins assail my senses. I've sustained heavy damage.
I'm gonna die. I'm surrounded by shit that's just shooting me. Yeah, I can't.
Killed old brother. They will.
Where the second Mechanicus dude was getting sieged by chaos in the temple. Sieged? Are you talking about in this game or? Never got beyond the second Mechanicus dude was getting sieged by the chaos temple? By chaos in the temple? Oh, you have the game? Oh, you never got to see. I see. Got it.
Reloading weapon.
Ugh.
Brother, Xenos here.
There we go. That's the guy that's shooting the frickin'. Dude. There it is. Witch Sensei, greetings and salutations, my friend. How goes it, sir? In Xenos scum.
How do you know Varellus? We served together in 9th Company. I owe him my life.
Melta rifle.
We were once defending
Yes,
a
please.
stronghold from an Orcasol. A
Yes,
war
please.
boss overpowered me. Had his drill against my head. Varellus appeared, cut the bastard's arm off, and beat him to death
with it.
Let us honor him by avenging his men.
Indeed. Ammo, lovely. Marksman carbine, more ammo. Is that a relic? No. Just like most of a lower half of a human there, chilling. Whoa!
Restocking. Changing magazine.
Little bastard. No, the unblockable attack. Thank you, brother. God, that's so good.
Elixir is dead.
I mean, yeah, we need some more ammo. So. Yeah, Melt Man doing work, dude. Doing freaking work. Okay, max ammo. Lovely. There it is.
A boon that thrums with promise.
But yeah, it is kind of funny how much this game actually does like have the diversity, the like superficial diversity that all the freaking crazy woke ass motherfuckers talk about, and they just ignore it.
Brother, what
They
happened
just
on
ignore it.
Gaia?
Nothing good.
And just say it doesn't have it anyway,
Be specific.
because there are
I
no
would
female
sooner
space marines.
Focus on the mission at hand.
You are withholding information relevant to the mission at hand.
Mind yourself, Sergeant.
Your behavior has been erratic. You force your way into classified files. You tell us nothing.
Gadriel,
The man makes a
Deserve
point.
to know who is leading us.
This conversation is over.
Well, I guess you heard the lieutenant. Goodness gracious. What is that? Oh. That's a thing for suspension bridge, ain't it? Damn, son. Like, don't hurt yourself now. Yeah, like I said, it blows me. Oh, I was about to say, did we miss one? Oh, hell yeah. But it's just, I find it funny. I find it so funny that when a game, like, it's not like they went out of their way to, like, be diverse or anything, but, I mean, it's there for anybody with eyes to see, as if you're not allowed to have factions that are sex specific, right? Like, there are no male Adeptus Sororitas, are there? No.
Deal with them. Gladly.
Look at that. It's just... Whoa!
Reloading weapon.
We reloaded? We are.
Morellis, ready your men.
you broke through.
We're about to
Yes,
take
sir.
down the Neurothrope.
Good. Make it suffer.
Let's go, boys. Onward.
Concentrate fire on the Neurothrope.
For my crag! For the booty! Ugh. Bitch! Dude! Plasma pistol.
Let us get to work. Munitions secured.
Bullshit. Shit.
My weapon is empty.
Oh no. Come on. All right, I got that. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Need ammunition. Reloading.
Aw, bullshit.
Ammunition depleted.
Is there any ammo around? Can I move, please?
This will serve you well.
And we'll pick back up the heavy bolt pistol. Go ahead and pop the ult. God damn it!
I am down.
A couple other female guard leaders and how some Ultramarines don't look sort of like the same race and characteristics. Well, not all of the, if I'm not mistaken, not all Space Marines from the same chapters all actually look the same because of the, God damn it. The types of worlds that they come from, not all of them are homogeneic, and not only that, some Space Marines are taken from other. They sometimes get aspirants from other places, if I'm not mistaken. And I know it varies wildly from faction to faction. Like the most diverse would probably be like the Black Templars and like the Carcharodons and chapters like that, right? Because specifically the Black Templars, they're just straight up Crusaders, right? That's all they do. So, all Space Wolves are Vikings. Yes, but that's like, how should I put this? Vikings are not a people. Vikings are a job. Okay. The people who went a Viking were a small portion of the Scandinavian population that existed within a very small time frame of about 300 to 500 years. And so to say that they're all Vikings, yes, they're inspired by it and all that, but that does not mean that, especially over the, you know, however long it's been since the modern day, 40,000 years, that they would not differentiate themselves in any way from any humans that they originated from, right? Especially on a foreign planet. It's good to see so many people enjoying this game. Anthony Jordan, Movies and Gaming. Yes, indeed, my friend. But the fact that they're supposed to be Vikings is fine, but that doesn't mean that you can't have people that look different, I guess is the best way to put it. Now, it should be that in some instances that would be the case, right? If you only have recruits from like one world, and that's the only world you get recruits from, then it's entirely possible they would all look the same. But even then, I mean, look at our planet, right? You know what I mean? Jesus, what the? Whoa, whoa!
Changing magazine.
They do seek you. Okay. Now that I've paid enough attention to it.
Resupply.
Some ammo. Oh, bullshit!
Stabilizing devices.
God dang it. Ammo.
Munitions secured.
Ugh. It's bullshit. What? Dude. Really? Ugh. Nah, come on! Ugh. Rah, rah. Shit! No! I dodged into the wall. Something to be said for taking the traits of their Primarch. Yes, that is absolutely true. So if you had like a black aspirant, but that their Primarch was like one of the what was it, the White Scar Primarch? He's like Mongolian, right? You could definitely see, you know, an African, you know, his African origin blending with that. Like that would absolutely be the case, but it's not. There it is, baby. It's just, he screams and just death. I think I died, and I didn't put that up.
Your men are clear to take the bridge.
So great. We could have made Salamanders black again, regardless. I don't really mind black Ultramarines. Yeah, I don't care. But I don't get why all the women are ugly and why they don't want female custodians. And why they want female custodians Marines. Because they want Games Workshop to bend the knee. That's really what it boils down to. That's all it ever has boiled down to.
Tech priests are working on it now.
Keep me updated. Brothers, let us proceed.
Yeah, see, the Salamanders having black skin and red eyes is kind of cool, but is it not the case that there could be a Space Marine within the Salamanders that does not have charcoal black skin and red eyes simply because they did not originate from that planet? That they were maybe taken as an aspirant from I do remember that there are stories of aspirants who end up getting like rescued by other Space Marine chapters and end up being adopted by them or something, some crazy shit like that. So it's entirely possible that you would have like one Space Marine that doesn't look like everybody else. I said I think I remember that. That might have been from the Horus Heresy, and I might be thinking of the original Legions rather than the current chapter way it does it. I am not like well versed in all the lore. It's basically like just stuff I've picked up from. But why are all the women ugly? Well, I mean, to be fair, why would you want to? Here's the thing. I don't mind in this setting. All the women being ugly makes sense because all the men are ugly, right? I mean, have you looked at Titus? Like, I'm sure many women would find him sexy, but he's not like beautiful or anything, right? It's just not how that works. So, like the tropey freaking female captain that was in the first game and in this game, I don't think they're the same woman. I wouldn't think they are. But the fact that they're scarred up, grizzled veterans, like that absolutely makes sense, right? Because a dude would look pretty much exactly the same, right? You saw a woman being horny on the Ultramarines like a day or two ago, some VTuber, of course. Like, bruh. I'm just gonna. Like, do you not know women? I mean, for real, bro. For real. For real. Like, come on now. Like, who doesn't like the sexy black man with the bald head, right? Come on now. He's even got a goatee to go with it. Come on. Like, let's not play. let's not play. Let's not play. She especially was into the Asian one. I totally get it. Yeah. I mean, that's like women like big, burly, you know, stoic men as like sex objects, right? That's just the way it is. Just like men like, you know, slim, sexy, frickin' women who are beautiful beyond compare, who are like, you know, unscarred and unmarred and all that stuff. But you just countered your point. What did I counter my point about? And the bald head is a look not just anyone could pull off. Fortunately, I'm the one of those who can pull. Yeah, exactly, right. What are you talking about? What? No, I'm talking about, like, you said I just countered my point. How the hell did I do that?
The Cadians are driving the Tyranids back. The Xenos
Women and men like different things.
Vile creatures.
In the first Space Marine game. Okay, what about the first Space Marine game? Do we keep the Melta or do we grab the heavy bolter? Do we got a regular bolter? Yes, we do. You know what really sucks is that it doesn't have the skin. It doesn't have the skin. Let me grab the heavy bolter.
We will not get past this.
And never mind. Okay. Yeah, my whole point was that
Stragglers, let none escape. Reloading weapon.
Yeah, the whole point of that is that men and women definitely like different things. And so a dude who is all scarred up and battle worn is actually quite attractive to females, where a woman who is the same is not. That's just kind of how it works. Have to be ugly here to be, but realistically, even somewhat buff tomboys can be cute. Of course they can. Yeah.
Munitions secured.
Oh shit. Where's the Melta-bomb?
Reload.
There it is. Hold them off, boys. I'm bringing the big guns.
Melta detonation imminent.
Shit. Really, bro? I'm doing it just to heal.
Unsustained heavy damage. Vermin stuff.
And the thing about it is that I'm always realistic is not a word I like using anymore.
Then we must hurry.
Authentic is a word that is much better suited for stuff like this because of the fantasy, sci-fi, you know, aspect of it.
Brothers.
Sergeant, good to see you.
The Cadians have the bridge under control. Thought you could use an extra hand.
A welcome offer.
Climb on.
Yeah, Anthony Jordan, I'm with you there, buddy. Like, my wife finds it so surprising that I don't care if she wears makeup or not.
The temple is this way.
Oh no, brother. Oh.
The Cadians are requesting support.
Go. Thank you, brother.
Give him hell. I still wish in the cutscenes they would wear their helmets. I have the option selected, damn it.
Have the enemy infiltrated the dome?
No, my lord. What about the Temple of Thasian?
The dome was evacuated days ago.
Rejoin the main force immediately.
Our orders are to remain here.
On whose authority?
Captain Fairburn. We are to hold this position until further notice.
The dome is empty. Now move on.
But, sire...
I gave you an order.
Forgive me, my lord, Perhaps there was a communication error. The captain insisted.
The deserters.
No. We have our orders.
Vox your captain. If you are deserters, I'll execute you myself.
Captain Fairburn, come in.
You can actually see it. You can actually see the markings.
Captain Fairburn, come in.
So good.
Ambush.
No! How? How did it kill him? Come on, dude! He's wearing like 2 tons of Ceramite armor!
Kill them!
I'm taking grenades to the face! Or did a plasma pistol explode in the highly likely possibilities? Yeah, I know, right? It would have been cool if it was both, right? Just imagine if he was in battle, he's fighting, and he's like overloading his plasma pistol over and over and over again, using it to beat the crap out of things, and then it just finally he hits a dude over the face with it as it runs out of ammo, and then it just explodes. That would be awesome. The Sisters of Battle were originally some leaders' dudes, harem guard. Yes, they were. But you also have to remember that they have evolved since then to be more. So obviously, most of the women that are probably going to be in it are going to be beautiful, because I believe they are selected for that trait. I'm actually not sure on that. I have to correct me. Although I have seen most of them are quite beautiful besides their scars. But still, almost every single one that I've seen has some type of battle scar or something that does mar their beauty, but it doesn't like take away from it overly much, if you know what I'm saying. One of those deals. So okay.
Traitors of the Thousand Suns! Cowards! You will pay for what you've done!
Skittles! Charge! Damn it. Yes! Give me more power!
Resupplying.
A bolt gun shooting humans. Do you remember the Astartes freaking short film? Yeah, that's what this feels like. You want to see something else funny? You can roll into them and they just evaporate into a freaking cloud of blood and guts. It's great.
Purge the Heretics. Punish them. They corrupt space and time. Do not fall prey to their trickery.
Where is he?
Sustained heavy damage.
Whoa! There it is.
Back to the wall.
I think the Kopesh swords and Thousand Swords are really cool. Yes, I agree. I really do like almost all of the aesthetics from Warhammer 40k. Like they just said, what is the most over the top bullshit that we can come up with that mixes magic and technology in a way that looks really cool. Ooh, that hurt. Here, the Thunderhammer, and all that was left of him was his feet and his las gun and a red cloud of mist. Oh yeah, baby. That shit gets real old, man. Real old.
Changing magazine.
Favorite mutation, and it pissed Magnus. Picked off Magnus and Primarch.
Akaran here.
We were just attacked by the forces of chaos.
You're certain?
No doubt.
No doubt,
Heretic
yeah.
Astartes and their minions.
Throne, damn it. Do you have loose?
Negative. We're minutes away.
Find him and get him out of there. Hurry. What are we waiting for?
We're waiting because I'm grabbing ammo and talking to chat. That's why we're... What the hell is that? Marksman Bolt Carbine. Oh, I have grenades. I forgot I had grenades. Dilly. Alright, is there anything else in here that I need? It's like he made it all this way. He made it all this way. We will avenge you, brother. We will avenge you. See what I mean about the little things in this game? They really went all out with the aesthetic, man. They really went all out with the aesthetic. The fact that freaking to activate the reactor, Titus literally had to light a candle and like throw some dust in front of the machine to placate the machine spirit within. I was just like, bro, like, come on. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. The way they talk in this universe and everyone is very well spoken except for the orcs. Well, don't they have to be? Like, all of the Space Marines are extremely well educated for, you know, being indoctrinated, basically Space Crusaders. And almost all of the officers are also very well educated too, right? So they all speak High Gothic, and they are they should be very articulate. The only guys you hear that don't speak well are the lower level soldiers, right? And they don't really speak much. Because when they do, they get told to shut the up. And you're right. I do appreciate it. It's something that really turns me off of modern Star Trek is how much cussing there is in it. I don't mind a little bit here and there, right? The occasional damn from Riker in TNG was spot on. There were a few cuss words here and there in DS9 and Voyager. And it's like, if you never do them, when you do, they have a lot of impact. But the new ones, like they're cussing like every few episodes, and or every other episode. And it's just like and they're using modern vernacular and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Damn, son.
Cover him.
Home sizzle. Sounds like it was written by a 12-year-old that thinks cussing makes him sound more mature. Exactly. When I cuss because I'm angry, we are not the same.
We will cover.
Right? Heavy bolt pistol. We got the heavy bolt pistol.
Here's traps over there.
Bolt rifle. I think I have a grenade launcher. Yeah.
They seem impervious to our weapons.
Waiting for it. Nicely done, sir. Also, it definitely feels like the power sword does way more damage to these guys for some reason. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Alright, I gotta heal or we're dead. That's what we're gonna do. Heavy bolt rifle? Let's go, baby.
Need to reload. No victory for you here.
Also love how my teammates are just damn near indestructible, but I take one hit and like most of my HP's gone. Ooh.
Reload. A fine gift from the forge. Restocking.
We got 2 grenades.
Reload.
Oh, he's just standing there. Look at him. Look at him. Getting his ass whooped.
My armor is breached.
Oh, come on. There it is. Yeah, it does feel like the power sword does more damage
The champion lies defeated.
than the chainsword does. I don't know why. Game? Did it bug out? No.
That is all of them.
Okay.
The exit is blocked by heretic.
I forgot that when you just hear a dude over Vox, he sounds demonic. I forgot about that.
Enemy. Destroy it.
Minor words stay, but I feel like you're gonna have to cussing in your fiction universe to invent your own words. That's, bro, you're so right, man. You're so right. That's one of the reasons I love people like writers like Brandon Sanderson. In his Stormlight Archives novels, he comes up with an entire vernacular for cussing. Like, I think they still have damn, and they might have shit, but they don't have, I don't believe they have the F word or other more profane words. They literally make up their own, right? Like storming is one of the ones. When you say that, it's very, very bad. And what was it? Shad from Shadiversity. He also wrote his book. I'm so mad at Shad because he wrote a damn good book that ends on like a pseudo cliffhanger thing, and he still hasn't written the second one, and I'm so fucking mad at him. Because he wrote me in being like, oh, you know, I studied how to construct magic systems and how to, and you know, the character literally in the thing uses logical deduction to determine what his powers are and how best to use them. And that entire through line goes all the way through the end of the story to the very like climax of the entire thing. And it was so good. The payoff was so good.
Destroy that.
But you're right. It does.
Artifact destroyed.
Look, the force fields are collapsing.
I really think what it boils down to is that millennials don't know how to write. I'm really thinking that's what it is, and that these writers feel like they're entitled to what they're doing. They feel like they're like the drama club assholes that feel like they have this special gift to construct art and they must do it in their way, and there must be no other consideration about having a product or having an audience, and so they want to be essentially an auteur and construct this world and be appreciated for all the amazing shit that they did. But the problem is that they didn't do what previous people did, which is when you get into TV and stuff like that, you have to start at the very bottom as a like ancillary writer with a group of other writers and there's also a lead writer, and so you have to collaborate and learn in all these different ways, and they just don't do that anymore. Like it used to be that up and coming writers would get trained on the job by more experienced writers who knew what the hell they were doing. So you could put in the art, you could put in the stuff that you wanted, but you also had to have the consideration of this is a product that must be sold to the masses, and so enough of them must want to consume it for it to be profitable, so you can continue to have a job. And they just don't care about that anymore. And I think one of the reasons they don't care about it anymore is because there's no real direct correlation with ratings and success of a TV show. You're not making old school Star Trek where it has to be on TV, and then there are commercials in the episode that are literally paying for the show to be on air. It's all streaming, so they can just throw, $50 million at it, and if it doesn't stick, it's like, oh well, we'll just write it off on our taxes. It's not a thing where it's literally taking up, the 8:00 spot on Thursday night, which is hugely important to, because there's only so many spots. It's like that deal. There's no, because here's the problem is my brain is running away with myself. One of the reasons that it used to have to be a better product is because it was on TV and there was only so many channels and you only had so much time in the day. And so if you wanted the Thursday spot at 8:00 or the freaking Wednesday spot at 7, those were very, very important prime time slots, and they would make a lot of money off of those slots. So if your show was in that slot, it had to produce, it had to rake in the views, otherwise it would get canceled or moved to another spot because they want to put something there that's going to make money. And now with the streaming stuff, that same incentive is no longer there because time is essentially infinite, and it's going to always be there for you to be able to consume at all times, regardless of whether it's good or bad. of how to do dialogue, even if it's dated, and it just feels natural because people are constantly talking over each other. A good Howard Hawks him. I don't think I'm familiar with him.
Move through the exit.
Brother, by the gates of Terra, you must calm yourself.
I will not rest until every last.
I'm not a big fan of these weapons.
Lies dead at my feet.
Joker! Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Pow! Good to see you, bud. Feeling that sip, son. Feeling that sip. Plasma pistol. No, I think we're good. But it's like, and like I said, I think a lot of it, especially with the TV shows, like Ring of Power is another great example of a TV show that is basically written by people who don't have any real like gravitas to their name, right? They are. Are you injured? Oh yeah, he's real injured. Like they didn't do anything that of great note before they were given this $1 billion freaking show. And this is and what was another show that was very similar to this? Actually, Rings of Power is another perfect is a perfect example in multiple aspects, because I believe the people who are doing the costumes and a lot of the arts and sets, they don't have any like real credits to their name either. So they're all like these up and coming individuals who are like super diverse, but they have no real experience or real ability, because they lack the experience to actually like make the product good. And I find that freaking hilarious. The first director to actually have more fast-paced overlapping dialogue. Okay.
My armor is breached at multiple points.
So... Oh, I was like, no wonder I've never heard of this guy. El Dorado, Scarface, Rio Bravo. Nice. His Girl Friday. I actually watched that with my uncle. So I get what you're saying. So they're not doing, so they're not doing like old school stage acting. They're actually doing a conversation, so it feels more natural. People can't. Yes. Well, it's not that I would. Yes, but it's not just that they can't take criticism. It's that any criticism you give them is a result of you being a bigot. And so because they can basically hide behind their... Well, that was a whiff.
I've never seen him lose control like this. He has put the fate of the whole system in jeopardy.
Come at me, bro. There we go. Like, I'm not wasting sniper bullets on humans. You gotta be out your damn mind. Are they gonna shoot at me?
Your treachery ends now.
Are you gonna kill him, bro?
Changing magazine.
Nice parry. Parried his boot. Damn. I can't see his head. I can't see it. necessary and good. Otherwise, you are going to. Yeah, it is one of those things. Criticism is necessary for improvement.
Back to the wall with you.
And one of the things that really like changed my outlook on life was when I started to. I heard this thing. It was a long time ago, but it became even more true as I became a father and a husband. Is that admitting you're wrong is a superpower. It is. Because if you're wrong, that means you...
My armor is breached at multiple points.
If you were wrong, that means you were...
Very good.
So basically the same.
Restocking.
Yeah, if you're wrong, that basically means you now know that you were wrong and you have better information.
Reload.
And now you're right. Which is a good thing.
Bridge clear. Cover Kyra.
And so reframing being wrong into, hey, now I have the right information. I've just learned something new, and now I'm a better person for it, is a great way to make it to where you separate your ego from whether you're right or not. Like, I don't give a f if I'm right or not. If I'm wrong, like, I can't tell you how many times on this stream I've been like, I've said something and I've been proven wrong almost immediately, get fact checked, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I was wrong. Like, it's not that big of a deal, man. Especially when it comes to things like, you know, stuff like science and physics and or like Warhammer lore or any of this other nonsense. Like, you're not.
Explain yourself.
This is good. So we're just
Need I justify my hatred? You need justify your recklessness.
recklessness.
The traitors have a debt to me. And you would throw away your life to collect? Death is my duty. Your duty is to the Emperor.
To the Emperor. Oh!
You will die when and where he so chooses, not over some personal vendetta.
Yes!
Do you understand?
God damn.
Lieutenant, you should see this.
And they actually emote the faces properly too. That, like, It's so, it's
They're using
God.
some kind of shield.
No tolerance for ego is straightforward and practical.
Earlier. They must generate the shield.
Mine is Gulliman, of course, because I can call him Boute, and it makes perfect sense. For the booty! I love it.
It seems the traitor's motives are unmasked.
Seems.
You doubt they wish to stop a order.
You will soon learn
Oh,
that
wait,
when
duh.
dealing with heretics,
They're surrounded by a gigantic shield. They just said that. You know what annoys me is Dev from SFO never admits he's wrong. Yeah, he does. He does actually all the time. He just doesn't admit he's wrong when he's not. Plasma incinerator. Ooh. Is that the heavy one?
Get to work.
No. Melta. I'm not sure how good the Melta is against the Space Marines. I mean, I imagine it's pretty great against the little dudes.
They will not get past this.
Let's give it a go. Salamander's my favorite chapter, so my Primarch obviously Vulcan. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the sniper rifle. Four headshots, 5 headshots.
Their champion lies defeated.
Not a headshot. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh, so it's still actually 3. Okay.
This will serve.
Pick the Melta up. And he tried to attack me and got just melted, dude. It's so good. I really hate the fact that I hit the wall so much.
Restocking.
Like, it's so annoying.
No victory for you here, demon.
Traitor! Get what you
The
deserve.
Mechanicus must be stopped. Why?
Guilliman is
artifact we
awesome.
saw in
I
those
have the Joy
classified
toy figure.
files
Nice.
may be of
With him with the
chaos
Emperor's
origin.
sword. Very nice.
Why wasn't it destroyed?
It is immensely powerful. They believe they can control it.
And you're just gonna hand it over to lose? Let it continue.
These are my orders.
Pretty much. One of the things I don't understand is how they end up defeating the chaos in the end. So they create this giant machine, he inverts the thing, and it does a thing that makes them powerful, and, you know, and it does the demon stuff. Where the hell are those other control panels, and how the hell did they find them or know that they existed so that they could turn them over, right? No idea. So that might have been just me not paying attention. That might have been what that was. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I got so distracted by the fact that I was walking next to a dreadnought, and the fact that we had that thing where I pick up the where you pick up the battle standard, and you're just standing there with a pistol, shooting demons as they come out, holding the battle standard of the Ultramarines. Woo! Talk about a moment. Talk about a moment. Trust me, Tango, aside from the physical disability from those, you've aged gracefully. Thank you. Thank you. But I used still living victim and mindset. You can tell why the sorts end up woke and losers in their personal lives. Yes. Well, it's not, woke is not just, it's not just people who have a victimhood mentality necessarily. It's also a fact of when a lot of well-to-do, racist white people, so that's like middle class, upper middle class, specifically females, especially, have nothing like special about them. They have nothing that is interesting about them, and they basically have grown up extremely privileged and mostly in a racially homogeneous area, as well as usually in like a traditional family structure, because that's, you know, the vast majority of rich people still have two-parent households, obviously, because they're smart and they know what they're doing. And so you have this dynamic where they can believe, just like the old school Christians did, you know, in the 50s and 60s and all the way up into the 80s, even today they do, but where they had cultural power is what I'm referring to, where they can believe in this religion that allows them to feel as if they are moral even when they shit all over everybody around them, because they feel like they're punching up. So they can literally go up to a white guy who's homeless and on the street and like mentally deranged, you know, maybe they're half retarded and disabled, vet or some shit like that, and literally like talk down to them, and because they're punching up, right? Because he's white and he's male, they could say whatever they want and do whatever they want because that's their ideology. They're punching up. So no matter how evil their action is, it is a good thing to punch up. So therefore, they're always morally correct when they do it, and this is part of the allure that comes with being a righteous, moral, and it's not just unique to the woke. This is something that you know, pretty much any religion you can think of has done this, right? There's a show called The Chosen, which is about the story and life of like Jesus of Nazareth, and even in that one, you see like Jews who are doing the exact same shit. They literally walk around talking shit to people because it's like, oh, you're not following this, you know, law that was written down on the Torah, and you're a bad person, and I'm gonna treat you like ass because of it, and I'm gonna be morally righteous and feel good about myself, even though the actions that I am performing are bad and evil. It's still good, and I can feel good about it because you're bad. That's essentially what it boils down to. So, like, it's not as if you can't do bad things to people and still feel morally justified. That is 100% true. Like, if you're gonna hurt my family or hurt me, bad things are going to happen to you, and I'm not going to feel bad about it, and I'm going to feel pretty good about it. But these are extreme examples, and the problem is that they don't use them in the extreme sense. They basically take on the oppression of Black Americans, of all women throughout history, or any of this, you know, any of the LGBTQ shit. They basically, these basic white bitches, take all that stuff onto themselves and like cloak themselves in this aura of morality that they're defending these things and they're standing up for these people. So that's why they can write scathing reviews of Space Marines saying, oh, it doesn't have representation, there are no female Space Marines, and just shit all over the community and call everybody racist, sexist, and homophobes and feel good about it, and could literally shut down the studio, make everyone lose their jobs, and they would feel good about themselves for doing it. It's really disgusting, yes. I'm glad to see the Ultramarine hate isn't what it used to be. They're not my favorite chapter, but they're oh no, I think mostly the Ultramarine hate was memes, simply because they're the good guys. You know, they're the blueberries. They're the signature chapter that Games Workshop pushes forward for its mainstream audience, because they are a more for the mainstream audience, they are a lot more digestible than most of the other chapters. Like, let's just be real. Do you think the Carcharodons or the Black Templars would be the main guys that you would push forward if you were trying to push your stuff into the mainstream? No. Specifically, the Carcharodons and the Black Templar are the extreme of that example. You know what I mean? Because, well, the Black Templars are the Black Templars, and the Carcharodons are the Carcharodons. So, yeah. You know, I'm a Christian. I'll admit no one has done more to hurt Christianity than the image of the Christian. Well, yeah, that's the way it is with any religion or faith or any of that. That's why I consider the woke. That's why I consider it a religion. It's because that's what it is. The people that ascribe to this religion were not logicked into it. No one logically explained how any of this oppression shit worked to them. They simply were told by an authority figure, hey, this is the world you were lied to. This is the way the world actually is, and you can use that to make yourself a good person. So as long as you say that Israel is committing a genocide, you're a good person. No matter what horrible bullshit you do. You could be a murderer, you could be a thief, you could be a terrorist, you know, you could be one of these Weather Underground people from the 70s who blew up freaking government buildings, and they will still bring you to political rallies and all this other shit because you're on the right side of history. By the way, right side of history is just another way to say God. God told me to do it. Yeah, that's essentially what that is. But you're right, but that's with any religion. I mean, look at Islam, is the same way, right? One of the reasons that so many in the West have such a bad opinion of Islam is because of the extremists. Now, to be fair, one of the reasons Islam is so extreme is because it comes from a part of the world that is not, how should we put this? On the tech tree of civilization, they're not as socially advanced as the West as we think we are, right? So these Islam has not been reformed in its whole like Christianity was with the Catholic Reformation and all this other nonsense that basically required the Catholic Church to tone down its bullshit on its oppression of the people as a whole, rather than to shift to a more spiritual form of oppression where, you know, if you don't do what we say, well, then you're going to go to hell, rather than if you don't do what we say, I'm going to stab you and then you're going to go to hell. You know what I mean? So frustrated there's no room or gray areas where I can say I don't support Russia or Ukraine and still get labeled. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, yeah, the whole Ukraine thing just it's making normal people retarded, just in general. and it bothers me to no end just how ridiculous it is.
Gain the notice of the changer of ways. Die for the true gods.
The coward witch vanished.
Bullshit.
Another barrier. Sustained by that altar, no doubt.
Purge the heretic so we may destroy it.
There it is. Boom! Get wrecked. And I mean, let's be real, even as much as the devs say they're lore compliant in this game, aren't Space Marines supposed to have like epic regen and shit?
Area secure.
You know what I mean? So it's not like they're like fully on board with it, right? And it's like with the operations mode. It's rare that you would have
Death's grasp.
changing
magazine.
that you would have more than one type of Space Marine in a squad, right? So you would have a squad or, you know, whatever of Ultramarines, and then you would have like Salamanders go into another objective with their own squad, and then you'd have, you know, they'd work together toward the similar objectives, sort of, maybe, depending on who they are. But you would never have like mixed squads unless it was like dire, right? Like, you know, all of my squad got wiped out and I met up with a freaking Blood Angel, and then we were fighting for our lives, and then we found a squad where there's one survivor of a Black Templars or some dumb shit like that, right? Like, that'd be the only way that would happen. I could imagine. It's only common in Death Watch. Yeah, exactly, Death Watch. Yeah, but that's different though, right? Because that's its own thing, right? That's not like, oh, we've got a campaign at this world, and we're gonna do some drop shock troops. We're gonna do some of that nonsense, and then they basically have like mixed squads, and it's like I don't think that would ever happen. Like, that's because they don't work together like that, right? So, but yeah, like the whole Ukraine thing they bothered me, because like at first I was against us participating in it at all, and then I was informed, and then I found out that we had actually signed a treaty with Ukraine. And Russia signed it as well, that they would guarantee the sovereignty of the country so long as they gave up if they gave up the nuclear weapons. Both the United States and Russia would guarantee their sovereignty against any outside power. So we are actually obligated as a country to at least support them in the defense of their country. I'm pretty sure we're technically supposed to be defending them. However, because Russia didn't actually declare war, and it's some kind of stupid military thing that they're doing, I think it gives us an out to not actually go to war, and I think that's why they did it that way. Death Watch and Xenogenocide troops. Twin Dragons, what's up, buddy? Words are hard, yes they are. Death Watch or Xeno Hunters, if I recall? Yeah, I think they are, yeah. I think so. They're part of... what is it called? I can't remember what the Inquisition... Ordo Xenos? Ordo Hereticus is the one for heretics and traitors. Ordo Xeno is the one for hunting and killing I was going to say xenomorphs, aliens. What's the other one? There are a lot of other Ordos, but the main one is Ordo Xenos, Ordo Hereticus, and... God, I can't remember what it is. Is it has to do with specifically chaos, right? Or is it Hereticus chaos? I can't remember. Demon Hunters, there you go. Thank you. I wish the gray shields from the beginning of the primaries, the founding state, a permanent thing because they were mixed squads. Ah, yeah, I see. But yeah, it doesn't matter what you really do or say when it comes to what's going on in Ukraine. If you are not staunchly like sucking the of one side or the other, then the other side will basically call you whatever pejorative that they've come up with. So you're either sucking Putin or you're, you know, sucking Zelensky. So, like, does it matter? No, because anybody who is like that and who has that kind of, and who would say that, is probably just a jackass and doesn't deserve your time, attention, nor your argumentation for anything that you hold. It's right. It's like, I'm not a Republican or a Democrat, because, and the main reason is because I do not align with the parties at all. I despise them both because it definitely feels like they are not as they should be.
Attempting to breach the doors. That is no simple sorcery. Look how twisted the altar has grown. It seems alive. If
But
it lives,
all the
let us
time,
teach it of pain
I get,
and death. It reeks of
you know,
warp.
blue team people
Snuff it out.
from all ends of the spectrum, from all the way to frickin' commies and tankies to frickin' liberals like me will basically call me a frickin' conservative or any of this other shit, and it's just it's laughably stupid.
Show them the error of their
Laughably stupid.
Ready to deploy special tactics.
Where are... I need grenades.
more abominations that wish to die. Leave these monstrosities to me.
Reload, 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 reload. I think we got ammo over here. We do.
Resupplying.
Dude, I do not have any grenades. I should have looked for some before I freaking stood in the circle, but you know. Ordo Xeno, Ordo Hereticus, and Ordo Malice. Thank you. Thank you. Are there no grenades on this freaking thing? Plasma incinerator. Ammo.
Restocking.
Okay. I'm a conservative, but I think the Republicans and Democrats are two sides of the same coin, and it's not queen that's in our favor. Not a queen that's in our favor. That's fair enough. I also, like, it's one of those things where people, it's one of those things that really bothers me about memes, where the deep state does exist, but it's not this all-encompassing conspiratorial bullshit. It's basically a bunch of people who have jobs within the state, and no matter which administration takes over, the agenda never seems to change because the people at the lower levels who are actually carrying out business don't change their stuff even when the leaders change. Or they try really hard not to, I should say. Right? It's that kind of deal. Boom! Get wrecked, motherfucker!
Back to the war with you.
Whoa, what was that?
No fault of what I still try.
That guy, apparently.
Better.
Gotcha, motherfucker! Ah, let's go!
Your worthless life is ended.
Like Reagan once said, I didn't leave my party. My party left me, and I think there's a lot of liberals and conservatives that feel that way now. Yeah. But like I was saying, like the whole deep state meme, like the deep state, like I said, the deep state does exist, but it's not like this conspiratorial crazy shit, right? It has a more mundane explanation that basically says that it feels like the United States government is always pro like war all the time, especially like intervention all over the place. It does feel that way. And there is some truth to that, and one of the reasons there's actually truth to that is because the United States is a global empire, and we have interests that align all over the world, and because we are the global hegemon, that means every little pissant power across the planet that wants to make a name for themselves will challenge us or butt their head up against us for bullshit reasons and try to take the piss. You know what I mean? Like, it'll never stop. And so that's why it always feels that way. And it'll never stop feeling that way so long as the United States is the global hegemon. And to be fair, if the United States is the global hegemon, somebody's going to be the global hegemon. And is it going to be, would you prefer it to be Russia or China? Or the United States? So, the United States is always an option. Right? Occam's razor? Yeah, but the problem is that people use Occam's razor to justify anything that they think makes the most sense when that's not what Occam's razor really is. You know what I mean? Just because it sounds simple and good to you doesn't make it so. Necessarily is what I'm getting at. Because that's what people do is they say, oh, this sounds, you know, absolutely the logical way to do it, and they'll justify using Occam's razor as a logical fallacy. And then what's the other meme? The Deep State was one. The Uniparty. The Uniparty, yeah, the pro-war shit that I was talking about. It absolutely does feel like the United States government is, or not that that the two parties are actually one. That's what it does feel like. Oh, that's a sorcerer. It absolutely feels that way, and I know why people say it. Because I agree, it does feel that way. No! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
No victory for you here.
Go, 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 go. Stab you in the back, son. How you like it? How you like it?
Restocking.
Does it feel good? Does it feel good? Tell me, traitor scum. Does it feel good?
Purge his sorcery.
Reloading.
Stay punished.
Okay. I hate sorcerers. I despise them. And the political factions feel samey. Yeah, sort of, but not really. I mean, a lot of the reason the Uniparty thing comes up a lot is because it basically does feel like it's like they're both controlled opposition, whereas the they differ on minor issues like abortion, immigration. They're not minor now, but they are minor compared to the global empire that the United States is, and the amount of war, destruction, and death that is caused because of our global hegemony. So, yeah. And so when it always feels so the reason the meme came about is because the Uniparty is both parties are always pro-war and pro-spending. But the problem is that the reason both parties are both pro-spending is because that's what the people want. No matter which political faction we're talking about, both parties, and almost all Americans, with the exception of a small minority, are pro the government spending massive amounts of money that it doesn't have. And so that's where the Uniparty meme came up. But it's not true insofar as there is no... Because, like, the Uniparty also speaks to the way people have, like, integrated it into their worldview is it's become some kind of brain rot bullshit where there actually truly is... There is no Republican Democrat. There's, like, some master manipulator in the background, and a lot of people usually use the Jews as the scapegoat for this. And... Or a lot of racist people use the Jews for a scapegoat of this. But it's not... true in that aspect. It's only true that you don't need a conspiracy when interests align, essentially.
See you at the objective.
The Emperor protects.
Lance of Jove, stand by for extraction.
Affirmative.
I don't get this at all. Why are you knocking?
Open the doors.
He should know. But I do love it.
In the name of the Emperor.
Lovely. This asshat.
Morius lose.
I owe you my existence.
Come
They
with
did such a
us.
good job with this game. Look how much bigger
The
he is.
battle barge.
Compliance, but I must speak with Archmagus Nozick at once.
He's dead.
Dead.
You are to replace him. Lose.
Also love how they did how the Mechanicus talk. So good. They talk like Data would or something like that, but even more obtuse. Really good.
Approaching battle barge, docking in 1 minute.
The power source. It's dangerous.
I have spent my life studying it. I assure you it's quite safe. In the right hands.
Arrogance.
Arrogance?
Why must the Mechanicus meddle with the unknown?
We follow the will of the Omnisire.
Go ahead.
Titus, report to Captain Akaran immediately on
I'm not gonna lie.
Confirmed.
I find it
Titus?
kind of bizarre.
The Captain Titus was killed.
Technically, isn't messing with that
on
thing
the
tech
fourth
heresy?
world of Graia over a century ago. He died holding the power source in his hands.
Nah. Nah.
Not even an Astartes could survive power of that magnitude.
That cogitator on his shoulder, dude, is going so hard on me, man. Got fucking love for you, K, dude.
Morius Luz, come with me.
That freaking thing is still looking at him. It's so good. Oh, it's so good, dude. So good. We're $35 trillion in debt. Yeah, but let's be real. That actually doesn't really matter too much because of how modern monetary theory works.
We must report to Captain Akaran.
Plug those Promethean links immediately.
It's one of the weirdest things that
I'll need a
I've started.
repair
Oh, I
crew
love
before
this.
my next flight.
Yes, sir.
Take note of the battle damage for the engine sears. Armor plating in sections 28B and 40E is compromised, along with void seals. Portside aileron is jammed. Portside afterburner has shrapnel lodged inside. Pressure test the fuel system after the leaks are sealed. Heavy bolters require a full resupply. Short-range sensors have been rendered useless. Make that a priority.
I'll make the necessary arrangements, my lord.
Just hearing interactions like that. For all the over-the-top everything, 40K, it's the human moments that are still making way. Exactly. I think that's what people don't. A lot of modern writers don't really get about dialogue and the world. You want to put your character in the world and have the world exist, even if the character wasn't there. And you want people to act like people, not like they've read the script and they know where the story's going, and so they need to say and do the things to make the script go forward. Necron Blackstone is supposed to have resistance to chaos and repel it, but that's a Necron made. Yeah. I think it's definitely a missed opportunity that there are not more varied types of enemies, right? I appreciate the Tyranids and I appreciate the chaos. I do. But just like with Bolt Gun, right? It's just chaos you're fighting in that. In the first Space Marine, you're basically fighting orcs and other Chaos Space Marines. Were you fighting Nurgle Marines or were you fighting Tzeentch Marines? I can't remember. It's been so long since I played that game. I basically only remember fighting the orcs for the most part. I think they were Tzeentch, right? Pretty sure. Maybe, I don't know. But anyway, Tzeentch, okay, thank you. I'm going to take a quick break because I need to go use the restroom and maybe top off my coffee a little bit. So we shall return post haste right after these messages from our screen. From our break screen. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Right after these messages. No way, right? I don't know. It will blow up a lot of the corpses. The Purifier Veteran is going to be interesting. Let's go for this. It's going to use up your turn, but I want to see what it's going to do.
Now before the alien-killing world champion.
Holy shit! On the key was on the other side of the door. Yeah. Which is ridiculous. Welcome. It's good to see you, yeah. Damn it. Right in the buttocks! What? In your butt, a sniper bullet. What? In your butt, a sniper bullet. That bitch tagged me in the head. Alrighty, boys, we're back. Are you ready for this? I'm totally ready for this. Yeah, dude, you're right about the dark and grim aspect of this game, and the fact that it is that splash of humanity that really makes it. And I think the fact that the universe is so
irrelevant,
dark and grim.
That is your right.
Brother, we only want to help you.
Help? You almost cost us the mission, and now you speak of help.
Nothing to say to that, huh? That's not creepy at all, is it? Nope. But yeah, because it's so dark and grim, and there's not a lot of, you know, stuff that's going on besides the crazy, you know, there is only war, then it does allow for those special moments where that stuff does come through. You know, it was even in Chaos Gate was another good game where, like, the dialogue and the world building were just impeccable, man. Like, I just can't get over how good it was. It was crazy.
With Heretic Astartes. How many? Astra Militarum forces report multiple contacts with Rubricae throughout the Hive City.
Still no heretic ships on scanners.
The Rubricae are using portals, but it is possible they may have been present on Avarax for some time.
We are still suffering from the Vox jamming around the astropathic relay.
I missed that conversation the first time I came in here. Also, why are they not wearing helmets?
Heretic Astartes. They're showing up in every hive city on Avarax. We're already overstretched by the Tyranids. The traitors have us off guard. The Adeptus Mechanicus tell me Aurora is ready. They say the weapon will work.
Sir.
I know your concerns, Titus, but we may have no choice.
Can we at least warn Calgar of the danger?
Impossible. The astropathic relay on Avra.
Why is his stud on the other side of his head?
Surrounded. Every attempt we've made to break through the Terranid lines has failed.
Can we vox a message in?
There's a dead zone around the relay. Something's interfering with our vox comms.
We have to get inside.
Emperor, save me. I've tried. Now the Terranids have launched an attack on our defenses. We're pulling back to the fortress. We'll make our final stand there.
Battlefield projection. Magnify C3. Where are you? There. The Hive Tyrant.
We've had no reports.
It's there. We kill it. We break the synaptic connection.
It scatter like rats.
A Hive Tyrant. A worthy adversary.
And if you're wrong, if it's not there, I cannot afford to throw men after a hunch.
Give me 2 squads.
2 squads?
We need to kill the Hive Tyrant, find whoever is jamming us, and get the message inside the relay.
6 men. That's all I can spare. Use them wisely.
Thank you.
The Emperor protects.
Lieutenant Titus.
Receiving.
Attend me on the crew deck.
Double the guards.
Acknowledged.
An incursion could go unnoticed with all this interference.
Like, think about how much dialogue and banter's in this game that most people will never hear and never see. I love the scene in the Dark Imperium where Uriel Ventress gets to meet the Primarch. That is so well written. Guilliman basically tells him, just think of me as a father. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I mean, that's essentially what they are. Yeah, the tale of the Primarchs is an interesting one, to say the least. Especially considering how convoluted the whole thing was with them being separated from the Emperor by just a random warp thing that just happened. I know it was the Dark Powers, but, you know. This is just one of those things. I do think the Tyranids form above the planet is cool, yeah.
Because of my transgressions, I will take full responsibility.
I gave no report. I have yet to decide if you require formal penance.
The arch-enemy lurks in the shadows of the Hive City.
Jerichus was blindsided by a rubric Astartes. He slayed the enemy, but lost his left hand.
Those abominations stir a deep wrath within me, brother.
Indeed. The cowards send empty vessels to face us.
There is hardly satisfaction in slaying vacant ceramite that does not lament its folly. Give us heretic flesh that we may settle old scores.
Right? Right? So, the Chaos Space Marines are they're actually just animated armor? They're not. There's no Space Marines in there anymore? I don't know the lore behind the Zinchian Marines. The tale of the Primarchs is a Greek tragedy? Yeah, absolutely.
Varellus always did put his brothers before himself. He once shielded me from a Tau ambush. Rail rifle nearly took his arm off along with half my helmet. The 1 degree of deflection saved my life. We only had to mourn his pauldron that day.
The Emperor will remember his valor longer after we join him.
It's things like that, man. It's things like that. Not all of them, just the Rubric Marines. They suffer complete body deterioration, something like the Sorcerer. Some, like the Sorcerer, still have their body. Tau ambush would be interesting to see. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I'm assuming it had to do with, you know, sniper rifles and such, so.
Titus,
Chaplain?
the captain has put great faith in you with this mission. Should you reach the relay, your message to Lord Calgar may determine the course of this war. Choose your words wisely.
You doubt my intentions.
It is your actions I will judge. I need not remind you of the consequences you suffered the last time. If you cannot trust in the will of the Primarch, then you are unfit for this duty.
Fair enough, I guess. 1,000 suns have failed to change. The strongest of physiques were mere shells. Ooh, I see. And Angron is the perfect example. He was an empath that can take care of people's nightmares away. The butcher's nails turned him into a monster. Yeah. 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 Freaking Angron.
It seems I am not the only one on this ship with concerns about your intentions.
It is the chaplain's responsibility to ensure our chapter remains pure, not yours.
Your erratic behavior is plain for all to see. And now, I find you have a history of it.
I am doing my duty, as I was then, protecting a system from ruin.
Well, it's getting good, isn't it? They did a really good job on this campaign. Really good job. Hence why I'm playing it for a second time. On a harder difficulty. And I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Let him feel some firefight. Baron! Greetings and salutations, my friends. How are you, sir? It seems one of those funny things about Space Marines is like for them to function, they have to have thousands upon thousands upon thousands of minions.
There he is. Lieutenant, Galio and I were just examining your recent diagnostic.
Galio, yes. I object to such intrusions.
As do I. But they are queries I must fulfill.
I seek only answers. Your survivor is a profound mystery that must be resolved.
Such unbridled curiosity is the gateway to ruin.
But that is where you are mistaken. Ruin is all around us, but I will soon depart for the Aurora facility on the Merium. And there, I shall close all gateways to ruin permanently. You will see.
Fool. The story once again, yeah. I wanted to. It was so good. I wanted to play it on a harder difficulty. And as unsympathetic as Conrad Kurz, just imagine being able to see bad things that happen in the future and no one believe you. It would drive you insane. Yeah, maybe. Oh, this is where the data slots are. Okay.
Order came to abandon camp after one of those Xenos scouts destroyed our Rhino. Sergeant relayed the order.
I'm still missing one on Severance. I'm still missing one on Skyfire.
Of the camp, a challenge of old it was.
Still missing one on Machinist. We got both of these. So Void Song, there's 2 more. Dawn's Descent. Bellium Sepeternus. Sepeternus. Wolf! We must knee. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah. I know that most of them were Greek tragedies.
Doctrines of the Thousand Sons, brothers.
Abominable husks and their witch masters. A test for certain.
The traitors know our tactics as well.
They do not have the Codex. We do.
And they have their heretic sorcery.
The Hypnomat can simulate psychic assault with disturbing accuracy.
Let us endure the worst it can throw at us.
Indeed. And it is kind of weird, honestly, that just walking slowly on the ship feels like an experience in and of itself, right? Because why would Titus run on the ship? There's no reason to run. Except I'm seeing a lot more right-wing extremists too. I normally only notice the left-wing ones. Well, I mean, they've always been there, my man. It's just, it's just now that, how should I put this? Where's my damn bolter? There it is. It was always bound to happen. In fact, I made a video like, I want to say 2 years ago that was basically foretelling what's exactly happening now, that the right-wing SJWs would be coming back, right? You know, the same type of people that would protest an Ozzy Osbourne concert because he was worshiping Satan? Yeah, those type of people. They never left. They never went anywhere. They just joined the other side, right? That's kind of how that happened. They found that there was a new generation had another religion that they were adopting. Petarabo, he's an interesting one. He's easy and fun to hate because of how bitter and petulant he is, but the heresy never would have made it to Terra without him. Isn't he the one, Petarabo, isn't he the one where he was literally on a planet that was a lot like ancient Greece? And he was like he was the crafter. I can't actually remember which ones are which. I'm not really versed on the Primarch lore. And I think it's because of how the Marines move. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when I first started playing the game, I was like, where's my walk button when I'm out on a mission? So I could just walk menacingly around like this. Was likely autistic in behavior, yeah. Well, I don't know. I heard that somewhere.
Lieutenant,
brothers,
the squad is ready.
We are yours
Olympia,
to command,
yeah.
Lieutenant. The astropathic
Yeah, I really like
relay
Petarabo.
is
He's one of my
under
favorite
direct assault. If it
ones
falls, so
that
do our hopes
fell.
of reinforcement.
Because you're right, he is a
We
petulant
will
little
engage in a
bitch.
3-point operation to break the Xenos command, restore Vox, and secure the relay.
We will not fail you.
Not one of us can afford to fail this day. Prepare for deployment. I will transmit mission details on descent.
Sweet. Board the Thunderhawk gunship. I'm deciding whether I want to do this mission or not, or if I want to go to operations. I'm really enjoying playing the campaign. I think we'll go a little bit more. Yeah, especially because of how he ended up like burning his own planet to the ground or whatever, or the main city. It was so just. Wasn't Angron the only Primarch not to conquer his own planet that he was transported to? And was instead enslaved by the locals? But yeah, he was a petulant bitch. Suffice to say. Which is I played 40k in a Warhammer Fantasy. I don't know a lot of the finer details. I mean, that's unless you're literally going to be a lore expert. There's no really way you can, man. There's so much of it. You know, there's what? It's going on 40 years worth of bullshit now.
Facing the Hive Tyrant.
Talassa can handle it.
They have 3 men. We should be with them, but you have us playing courier.
That message has to get through.
And what exactly is that message?
Speak your mind, brother.
I searched the archives. You were once captain of the Second Company, and then you disappeared over a century ago.
I was serving with the Death Watch.
There would be records.
Not for a Black Shield.
A Black Shield? You would erase your chapter markings.
I would die for these colors.
Then why?
Oof.
I was accused. It was my penance.
What were you accused of?
Corruption.
Brace for landing.
Like, look at that. Look, dude. Dude. Like, just. Oh, man, they did such a good job. They did such a good job with it. Yeah, didn't he murder her because she did that?
Delta Wing, box check.
Because she called him out on his bullshit?
Still on our gunship. Talassa has landed.
Honestly, I know the others are tragic with Angron specifically, and even what's his name, Conrad, especially what Conrad turned into. God help him. But Perturabo he definitely feels more like the Greek tragedy, where he had so much, man. Right? He came from, he didn't know how to even barely can talk, couldn't do anything, and then he did all this stuff, and it got him the attention of the tyrant, and the tyrant basically gave him everything he could ever want. He made him a very, very useful individual. And it's likely that once the tyrant had died, that he would have become the freaking ruler of the planet. Like, there's no doubt. What were his adopted siblings gonna challenge him for the throne? I mean, let's be real, dude. Let's be real. And decided to kill everyone else. Yeah, it really is one of those. You were given. You didn't have much, and you earned so much, and then were given so much because of how talented you were, and you still fell from grace. That is truly one of those Greek tragic things. That just
soon a tyrant will fall.
Greek tragic things is just, it's like, wow. So it's like a tale against.
The Astropath relay is 4 miles from here. Expect heavy Tyranid presence.
It's a tale that's supposed to instill humility no matter how high you are.
Show us how angels go to war, my lords.
Men of honor, do we fear the Val Xenos that hammer at our door? No, sir! Damn right! For we are the Cadian Elite, the most fearsome, tenacious, and relentless bloody men and women that ever crossed the stars! Cadia, our home, lies scattered across the stars! But
such a good speech.
Relent? No, sir! No! For we are vengeance! And we shall bring death to any that threaten the sacred soil of the Imperium! You will give your life in the name of our holy Emperor! Sir, yes, sir! Will you give your life
Sir,
in the name of
yes,
good and pure?
sir.
In the name of our holy Emperor? Sir, yes, sir! Then take up the Cadian standard and hold it high so that the enemy will know the name of their executioners!
Tank 'em, I know, right? Cheers, baby. Thanks, Baron. Bow. But yeah, like I said, it's one of those Greek tales that really does feel like it's a tragedy for people in like the upper classes, to show it's like, yeah, you can come from humble beginnings, and work your way up, or you could just be given to it. It could be given to you, and you could just be privileged in the beginning, and there's always a way for you to fall from grace, and you could become the evil. You can become evil even if you've had that kind of privilege. So it's a very good tale. I quite like it. And the only thing that I think I lament about over 40K is that it's not, I don't want to say that it's not more mainstream, but that more people don't know like the stories, and because some of them are really, really good, and they are essentially modern Greek tragedies, right? They perform.
You are a boil on the pride of the Cadian Guard. You have disgraced yourselves by abandoning your brothers. Your punishment is dishonorable death. Squad, ready? Aim, fire!
You know, my only comment is a criticism, and it's like, gentlemen, your trigger discipline is a little off there. And you, Commissar, you know there's a pause between ready and fire, right? Like a good second and a half. Like, we could do better here, boys. We could definitely do better, but good job.
Blessed Emperor, I have failed you. I beg of you that you forgive my cowardice.
Pathetic. Since the beginning of time, only with Gothic science fiction coat of paint. Yes, you're absolutely right. 100%. It is one of those things where I think it's one of the reasons why woke shit doesn't really sell, and it's horrible storytelling. It's not just that the people doing it are talentless hacks. It's that one of the reasons they're doing all the shit is they're trying to subvert our modern civilization. And the problem is our modern civilization is, just like every other one, is built upon stories that are meaningful and transcend civilizations and time. So they're as relevant in 3000 BC as they are here today and now. And so you can only do so much subversion before it becomes old hat and not interesting anymore. And then it literally becomes preaching. And that's really why I think a lot of their stuff fails the way it does. Like, look at Star Wars Acolyte. Like,
understood. Damocles out.
Those are some real,
you know, like, seriously. And the thing about it is that if the people writing it actually had any talent and weren't just, you know, hack, then they might have been able to do the subversion properly so that it could have had a more nuanced and non-black and white take of the Jedi and the Sith. I think it's very stupid that they did it in the time period in Star Wars that they did, just 100 years before the Star Wars: A New Hope. Like, it would have made a lot more sense for that kind of story to have taken place as the Jedi Order was forming, or just after it had formed, where there's still this ambiguity about the dark and the light and how it's supposed to work, and we hadn't really, you know, people still hadn't really figured it out yet, and we're still doing things, you know. Is it really bad to use Force lightning? You know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff. So. And if they'd have had any kind of talent, they might have been able to do it. But because, you know, they lack talent, they lack ability, and they're literally preaching at you, all of these things combined together make it shit. But it's just like, I mean, have you ever seen any movie that was just explicitly Christian? And I don't mean a movie that just has Christian themes. I'm not talking like Moses, you know, from the 50s, or The Passion. Not The Passion. The Passion of the Christ, that's another good one. That Christian one that I was talking about earlier, that's like a TV show. I forget what it's called. I forget what it's called right now. But is it made by Christians? Yes. Is it preaching a Christian message? Absolutely. Does it feel like it's actually preaching at you? No, it does not. And you can tell the difference between those types of media. I can't remember which one it was, but it was like that Kevin Sorbo, God is Not Real, I think it was. Like, I love me some Hercules, man. I love me some Andromeda, but Mr. Sorbo, please stop. You're not doing anyone any favors, bro. You're just not. You're just not. Story first, religion second.
If we encounter Chaos forces,
if you want it to be good art, that's the way it has to be.
Concern yourself with me, Lieutenant. Disappear like that again.
It needs to be in the Old Republic at the very least.
Exactly. The Master of the Watch.
I understand. Sir, why did you not tell us of your penance earlier?
It was not your business.
And now it is.
You have made it so. Through suspicion and intrigue.
Listen to that dialogue. This is so good. Through suspicion and intrigue, you have made it your business. I think I'm just gonna keep the normal bolt rifle. I wasn't a fan of God is Not Dead, and the second one was even worse. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that if he had made the atheist sympathetic, right, an actual character that exists in the world, that is a good person, that is not just trying to like subvert the will of God or some other dumb shit. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, as an atheist, I am not okay with the whole people who essentially are so traumatized by the fact that Christians used to have so much cultural power in the United States that they will literally do anything they can to piss Christians off. Like, you know, say shit like Hail Satan to them, or, you know, hold Black Sabbaths at frickin', yeah, Black Masses at, like baseball games and shit. Now, that is funny. I will admit that's funny. But by this point, it's like cringe, right? Because in the 80s, it was like brave. In the 90s, it was subversive. In the 2000s, it was like, it's getting old. And now it's just fucking old. Like, they're still living on the memes, the meme fumes from like 2008, man.
Seal the gates
And it's like,
us.
Yes, my lord.
You can be inspired by art. You know, I have to say this. So it's just like, because I said it's art first, religion second. Look at some stuff like the Sistine Chapel or any of the old Renaissance medieval art that was religious in nature. Obviously, religion is at the forefront, and it's good propaganda because, you know, it works. It inspires you. But the thing about it is the best pieces were all art first, right? Inspired by faith in religion, inspired by God, but art first. That's why they're so beautiful. That's why they move people to this day who don't even ascribe to the Christian religion. I look at cathedrals and some of the art from back then, and it does move me. I can feel the emotion that the artist was trying to like instill and convey in me. And that transcends time and space and religion and culture and all these things. And it blows me away that, by the way, we're about to do the trailer thing. This is where the trailer started. And it blows me away that that the frickin' progs just don't get it. Oh, I didn't change my sword. No! I blocked it. Oh, come on. I'm gonna mulligan that. We're gonna mulligan that. We're gonna try that again. We're gonna try that again. Okay. Damn, all those grenades were back there.
A fine gift from the
I got crack grenades. I guess it's fine.
They're jammed, my lord. Damage from the last attack.
Yeah, mulligan that. Making them feel bad, man. Making them feel bad.
Seal the gates behind us.
Aganam, greetings and salutation. How goes the battle? It goes well. I have a good friend that's gay. His attitude is, you don't have to agree with my lifestyle, but treat me just like a person. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. I don't... yeah, and let's be real, dude. The Christians in the United States are absolutely the reason that so much of the woke shit is as bad as it is. And that default liberals who don't think about anything, who are just follow the cultural norms, it's why they are so against a lot of Christians nowadays, is because of how they treated gay people in the 90s, and atheists. We're gonna try that one more time. Did you see that? Like, I'm literally dodging every time he swings, and he still teleports forward and hits me.
This will serve me well. Open the gates.
They're jammed, my lord. Damage from
Because,
the
like,
last attack.
it really does boil down to some of the reason that the writing is so bad in a lot of modern media is because of trauma that was done to the writers as in their childhood, because they were made to go to church on Sundays. You know what I'm saying? So, let's be real. Some people did have it bad, but others literally were just had to go to church. And so they're like taking that oppression onto themselves.
The relay is ahead. Spores! Engage!
Well, the reason a lot of atheists became socialists is because they actually need religion in their lives, and they can't really come to terms with that. They need some sort of good and evil narrative to live their lives, and they can't, and they don't want it to be the Christian. That's essentially what it feels like to me. We got another one over there. We got another one this way. Dude! You, man, I'm dude, I'm fucking parrying, for God's sakes. There it is.
Ravener eliminated.
Gotta dodge that, buddy. Oh, yeah. I should probably listen to myself. Oh, shit. No, he took my kill. No!
Need to reload.
All right. There it is. Basically replaces government as the religion. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I would say that one of the reasons is because the socialism in the way that a lot of the atheists and mofos for Atheism Plus went is framed as the morally good right side of history nonsense, because you're more empathetic. Some of them say bullshit like, "Oh, I'm for more democracy. You're for democracy in the government, while I'm for democracy in the workplace." And it's like, yeah, but dude, you don't. That's like the democracy is not good in and of itself. And that's, I think, one of the main problems that they have is I don't even know if they actually believe that. I think that's just what they say because they're, you know, retarded. But yeah, that's one of the things that they use. They took my germ. Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. Somewhat they were manipulated at politically motivated teachers. You're absolutely right. There was a lot of political motivation. There was a lot of bullying too, right? Because that's one of the way you get that a lot of that's the way SJWs, that's the old term anyway, from like, you know, the 2014s. That's the way they got compliance, is that if you do not agree with their religion, then you are a bad person. And they will be mean to you and say horrible things about you and accuse you of things that will tar your reputation. They'll call you a racist, a sexist, a homophobe, any of these things. It will be used to browbeat you into compliance. That is essentially what it's for.
The Cadians will make short work of them. Indeed.
Look at it, watch him. Just run his ass over. Rah! Oh, yeah. Crush them beneath your treads, brother. Or soldier.
Restocking.
Shot grenades. Find it nuts my English teacher in the early 2000s high school pushed feminism on us as if it was a good thing. Yeah, but that's because they were a useful liberal, most likely.
Reloading.
Right? A default liberal, just like I used to be.
I think we found our exit.
And so that's not, and they don't understand that feminism and its current iteration is deeply trenched in like Marxian thought and rhetoric, and it makes assertions about our civilization that are like on its face just untrue.
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay.
Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion.
Did you see that?
Full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Got his ass exploded.
This void spawn behemoth has seen its last day.
Look, it's just a tank just sitting there. Oh, they got two actually. There's one right there too. I didn't see it behind the giant AA guns. They mopped them the fuck up too. Look at them. About 40K aesthetic is how you can have these futuristic vehicles next to a Lyman Mustang that looks like it came out of World War I. Yeah, I do too. And it makes a lot of sense too, man, because you got to remember that the closest analog to the Imperium in our modern world is like Russia and China. You know, these were failed progressive projects that eventually deteriorated into. No! To be fair, I almost shot him because I thought he was a chaos worshiper. So no big deal, buddy. No big deal. Just your friendly neighborhood Emperor's Angel shooting you in the face for no reason. Goes hard, man. Real fucking hard. It's ridiculous how hard.
Lay waste to them, brothers.
Going through. Watch for the psychic blast. Emperor's arrest. Need ammunition. Throw your crack grenade. Gotcha. Need to reload.
Did we save any of the Marines? Get wrecked, mother flubber! In the name of the God Emperor of mankind, you will die this day, demon. Whoa! Hup! 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 God dang it, dude! Dude, those blasts are ridiculous from the Neurothroats.
Munitions secured.
Like, I cannot get a horse.
Recovering.
Does fucking parry just not work? Jesus Christ, dude.
They never learn.
Like half the time I do it, it doesn't feel like it does shit. Not exactly interesting character-wise, but I'm a history buff. I love the way they looked that came out of World War I. Yeah, yeah. And it's just the way that the story is with the Imperium makes it absolutely 100% viable in the universe as it is, not necessarily viable as far as like battles go. But like you have all these various planets, so you have a huge diversity of cultures that are within the umbrella of the Imperium. So you would naturally have a bunch of different like technological levels, because technology is very sacred and kept away from mainstream society. They do not use technology to make people's lives better. That is not something they do at all, period. Zilch. Other than maybe making food. I can give this game is the parry. Yeah, dude. I don't know what the parry's all about, dude. But if like, this is the thing. It feels like when you hit the button, that the block thing when he goes, huh, doesn't parry. You have to parry so that you time their strike when you fling it up, right? So it feels like if you block as soon as they're gonna hit you, all you do is block. So you have to like do it like right before or something. And the worst part is that every single attack has a different timing from every single different enemy, right? And some of them have like the super crazy Dark Souls wind up shit where you're like, and it's like, bruh.
The door is inoperative. Is there an alternate route?
Yes, but it would add considerable time.
Then we must find the power and restore it. Spore mines.
Las Fusel. Okay, interesting.
I am his until...
Hell yeah, son. Melta. There's nothing super crazy that we're going to run into here in a little bit, so I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Let's go this way.
Incoming mine.
I saw this. Are they on like the other side of this wall?
Reloading.
I was like, why did he say that? And I was like, I couldn't see any. Marksman, Bolt, Melta. The Melta's pretty good. We already got the data slates. Okay, we're good. It sucks that you can't use it again to listen to the thing. That does suck. You're having to use Dark Souls truck and roll. Yeah. I don't mind the boss fights with the tuck and roll tactics. I don't care about that. That's spectacle fighting, right? That's okay. That's okay. I mind that it definitely feels like there's something wrong with the parry. No matter how many times I do it, no matter how good I feel like I get at it. Like, I really think they need to update the ping to make it to where when you see it, that's when you parry. Or I need to be able to turn it off, right? Unless the little guys are jumping at you. The little guy one I very much appreciate. But the big dudes, like, none of them make sense to me. None of them make sense.
We have power. Open the door.
Interesting. Alright.
They will not get past.
Give the old Melta a go. It goes hard, dude. The Melta goes fucking hard, man. You saw how well it did against Chaos, dude.
Cut them down.
I had to open my mouth.
Ready to deploy special tactics. Back to the war.
Oh my goodness! Got bodied, bro. He got bodied. Told you, dude. The Melta goes fucking hard, man. It goes real hard. Like, yeah. How close is this to the end? I think we're about halfway through the game. Fights to parry, feels more responsive, it just needs to feel more uniform throughout the game. Oh, nice. Oh, they have more than one? There's more than one on there? Damn, twins. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Like, I'm not even sure.
The heretics mean to stop us. To all appearances,
how? Well, I mean, some people said it was like 6 hours long, and it's like, I guess if you're playing it on like normal, you just body through everything.
Years. They are masters of it.
They are clearly here to stop Aurora.
I am not convinced. There is more to this, I am sure of it.
Their motives matter not. I will kill them just the same.
And then kill them all.
Well, that felt dumb. First, I forgot I had the Melta. That's what happened. He's mine, bitch.
No victory for you here, demon. Reload.
There it is, boys. There it is. Yes! See what I mean? I should have blocked that, but it didn't. Even, but he still did damage to me, even though the physical hit was blocked by my sword. I still took damage.
Another one dead.
Maybe I parried too early on that one. That might be the case.
Munitions secured.
Yeah, I'm really liking the Melta now that I'm using it more. It's feeling real good. Is that the way we gotta go? It is. Okay, let's look around a bit. I really do enjoy the boss fights. The criticism I really have about the boss fights is there needs, like, once you defeat a boss, you really, like, this is such a missed opportunity. Once you defeat a boss type mob, there really should be an arena on the ship that allows you to fight those mobs again. So when you defeat the Carnifex, you should be able to go into an arena by yourself and fight the Carnifex, right? Or you should be able to fight the one that's invisible, you know, that guy, or the sorcerer, or the neurothrope when you're by yourself. Like those things, I think that would be a lot of fun and add a lot more replayability. So you could just, because the Carnifex fight is so fun. The one at the very beginning of the game and the one where you fight him with your bros is so much fun, and you have to like go halfway through a mission just to be able to do that mission, just to be able to do that fight. I find a shorter, more laser-focused campaign refreshing. There's too many 100+ hour campaign games. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. 100% agree that there's too much. I understand people's criticisms that they wish the campaign were longer. I get that, but I also agree that we need fresh campaigns. What I really hope is that they just make more campaigns. That would be amazing for them to do. They've already got the base game made, right? They've got the gameplay, they've got the melee, they've got all that stuff. They don't even need to add anything. Just literally give me more stories, right? Do another Ultramarine thing don't make it about Titus. You know, you could literally create freaking expansions to this game, like old school expansions, where it's like $20 or $30 and it literally just adds another campaign to it, where you got 6 to 12 hours of something like this, but it's a different story following a different person, right? Or a different set of Marines somewhere else that's not part of this story specifically. You could, and I mean, think about how many chapters they could do this with. But again, I say this, and this is the same thing I said about Battle Sector. Have they added any more campaigns to Battle Sector? Have they actually added a campaign to Darktide with more story? So yeah. Get to play as Uriel. For me, it's more about, they have so many games in the Warhammer franchise that are ripe for more awesome campaigns and stories, and they build these games and they just kind of let them languish. Like Battle Sector, it feels like the perfect example, because it feels like you've got Tyranids and you've got Necrons, and I think they at some point they're going to add Orcs, and you've got it's the Blood Angels, right? It's the Blood Angels? I think it's Blood Angels, yeah. And like, they could easily sell an expansion for that game, $30, $20. That's another like 5 to 10 hour campaign. They've got all the assets. Just make another story. I mean, I know it's not that easy, but it is one of those things. It's like most of the hard work is already done, and they're not and it doesn't feel like they're utilizing that. It feels like they just wanted to make another version of tabletop for the computer, which is fine, but I'm not into the tabletop at all. Not really. I prefer when I do that kind of stuff. I do like combat like that, but I prefer role playing, right? Which is why I like the Warhammer 40K tabletop RPGs rather than the wargaming aspect. Like if the wargaming, right, with the armies came with RP, I might be way more into it. Darktide was custom made for a Gene Stealer expansion. It's not even just that, dude. It's like there are so many enemy factions in the Warhammer 40K world, and so many variants of each faction, that even if you're fighting Chaos, there are dozens or hundreds of different variants that you could use, right? Like, it's the same with the Tau, and the same with the Orcs. Like, I would love to see more of that, but I don't know, man. Is it that a lot of the stuff is just the Games Workshop lacking in vision? Is that really what it boils down to? I want to be a Grey Knight Supreme Grandmaster, right? Be a war game, and it could be a war game / RPG. Yeah. And that's the way Battle Sector felt. It was like a single player RPG, except you have armies, right? Instead of characters in a group, you had entire armies that you got to control. And that was cool, man. That was cool. You had squads filled with, dudes, so it ended up being an entire army, which I thought was amazingly awesome.
And I felt like they missed a great opportunity to make more content with that, to make more stories with that. That there was so much more they could do with it, and it just, yeah. And it's like Chaos Gate. Why is there not more to Chaos Gate? Why is it only? Why is there not another faction that's been added to fight against? Why is there not another campaign? Like I said, the groundwork is laid. All you got to do is like tell another story. And I don't know. I know it takes years of development. I know it's not easy, but it's easier than making a game from scratch. And you already have all of these projects, and you have a ready-made audience that will gobble that shit up. You better believe if they released another campaign where I get to play as the Grey Knights, or any other faction for that matter, but if I get to play another Chaos Gate, an XCOM-style tactical game, and I got to play that, I would absolutely eat that shit up. 100%. They didn't just go Black Legion. That's fair.
Heresy and corruption. The Tyranid seek
Why
to
is there no
consume that as
DLC
well.
for the story of planetary defenses
Other,
all over?
all
Yeah.
the better.
It's not even. I mean, and it's like this is a game that did a real good job, in my opinion.
Deploy frag grenade. Punch a hole like that.
Terminator! 2 Terminators!
Sustained heavy damage.
Oh my god. Can you just not, dude? Oh my god, those rockets! Come on, man. How did you like Chaos Gate? I thought Chaos Gate was an amazing game. An amazing game. And it's definitely one of those games where I've very much contemplated playing it on a higher difficulty for a while. And one of the reasons I didn't was because of some of the problems with the AI in the game. Like, especially when it concerned your servitors. Like, I understand how the lore works, where your Mechanicus servitors are dumb as shit. So when they walk through fire and other hazards that would kill them, like, I understand that's like how it would work realistically inside the universe. But when you're playing a fucking video game and it's a tactical style game where every little thing matters, and especially on harder difficulties, that kind of shit just that kind of I'm gonna you RNG is just, I'm not cool with that. So I had to just say no to that. Rogue Traitor because it's a turn-based RPG. Yeah, I kind of want to give it a try, but I don't know. There's something about it that just looks cheap to me, and I don't know why. I bought I can't even remember the name of it now, and I played a little bit of it. The other game that Alcat made just before that. I can't remember, Wrath of the Righteous or Path of the Righteous or something like that. And I'm thinking about doing it, but it's like, man, that's a lot. It's a lot of RPG to get through. And I don't know, man. I just don't know how I'm gonna feel about it. I probably should just go ahead and play it. I probably should. And I'm not gonna lie, playing this game kind of, now that you've suggested it, now I kind of want to play it. Wrath of the Righteous, thank you. Am I surprised I haven't seen you stream it? I streamed it.
With the main force.
I don't remember what year I streamed it. It was a couple years ago. I definitely streamed it.
Titus to Resilient. Requesting Gamma Pattern Hammerfall bunker on my location immediately.
You mean to jump?
Request confirmed. Stand by.
There's our entry.
That's quite a shot.
Damocles to Talassa. Report.
If Talassa fails to take out the Hive Tyrant, then our little excursion was all for naught.
Nice. Somehow I haven't seen you play it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I definitely streamed it.
We should have remained with the main force.
Why toil in obscurity when there's glory center stage? Hey, Sergeant?
Our brothers are dying while we sneak around in the shadows.
If we fail to send this message, we face a massacre.
You say there will be a massacre. How do you know that? Why else would the traitors be
5 months prior, yep.
to stop us? Our lieutenant said it himself. There's deception at work.
If you got something to say, Sergeant.
Never stopped the Imperium before, I know, right? Also, native greetings and salutations, my friend. All right, we're gonna pause it here real quick, and then we're gonna do this. So for those who are unbelievers, that's Tango. And this is me playing this game. Now see, this is kind of, oh my God, look at that thing. This is me discovering the guy with the flamethrower. Cause like here's the thing, right? What is? Okay. I felt like, you know, being like, of course I played it. Of course I did. Of course. Look at how young you looked, please. It's because I don't have. It's because I had this shaved and it wasn't white. It's been white since I was like 28. And that was 12 years ago. Frickin' Space Marines, man. That was cool. Go. Oh, you dropped it. XCOM the Astartes native API? Yes, absolutely. Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate. Yes, sir. So many good freaking cinematics in this game. Look at that look, dude. No words. None needed. None needed. You want to make your own XCOM with blackjack and hookers?
Ultramarines! Gadriel, you're not thinking straight.
I could say the same of you.
Damn it, you are an Ultramarine. Now act like one.
Yes, Lord. Get the kill zone!
Bodied! Get your head ripped off, son!
Reloading weapon.
Is the kind of leader you want to follow because he leads by example? Absolutely, dude. I mean, the fact that he's also not a baby back bitch helps a lot, too.
Well fought, guardsmen. Form a defensive line at that breach.
Yes, my lord. Reinforce the breach.
Pirates? What? What up, boys? Alright, we're probably gonna need something other than a flamethrower. You know what? Again, I'm gonna keep the flamethrower. The multi-melter! We're gonna keep it. What I'd like is ammo.
The stench of those things has my guts all over.
You boys got ammo? Anybody? You ain't got no ammo? Gentlemen, come on. Your backpacks, no ammo? No? You can't help a space marine out? No? Okay, fine. Unlike a certain chaplain that will remain nameless. I know, right? Oh, it's so good. XCOM with blackjack and hookers. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh. That's right, I got jetpacks. I forget I has a jetpack.
Go to the golden throne.
Space Marines! For the Emperor! The Terrans have
Boom!
We're not making it time.
Yes! No, demon! None of that now.
Vermin stuff. They just keep coming.
Get you some, son. Combo to the face. Death from above! Oh god, that was so funny. I was gonna strike, but then I saw him building up for the for him to do the spray, and I was just like, fuck. Multi-melter to the face.
Signals being
Beautimus!
as the captain suspected.
Beautimus!
Nelasa, report.
The vile Xenos slicks.
Boom!
Nelasa, you cut out. Repeat.
Alright, is there any more stuff on the ground?
So of our 3 objectives, none have been
Still a
achieved.
poster child for unlikable
No
Marines.
going back now.
Cato Sakaris. Cato Sakaris. Cato Sakaris. I can't remember who that is. The name sounds very familiar. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was great that they made him the chaplain. Like I actually quite liked that because it's like a subversive thing. It came out of left field. I didn't even see it coming. I did wonder where he was, but yeah, I definitely didn't see it coming. I was so engrossed in the rest of the story. I was just like, "Arr." And when it blew me away. Yeah. And then we do this. What up, motherfucker? Oh, bullshit. I hate the fact that they do that. You saw how quickly, like, normally it's a little beam and then it literally beam and then boom, immediately. It seems like when you have the jetpack, they can shoot a lot faster when you're like in the air. And ow.
There is more fighting you. I know it. Give me strength. You have looked worse.
It's the number on the top left, death count, yes.
Jump back engaged.
Whoa! Come on! I love that the execute gives you armor. Whoa! I love it.
They never learn. Redeploying!
I blocked him. There it is. Sniper down, boys. Sniper down.
Reloading weapon.
Okay, I'm officially loving the multi-melta with the frickin' jetpack. I was like, oh, I need some like ranged options. So I can actually do some stuff to, no. Nope. Use jump pack, get close, spray fire to the face. Easy peasy, lemon fucking squeezy, man. I can't believe how fun it is, dude.
Repositioning.
That's gotta be the best. Oh. That's gotta be the best part. That's gotta be the best part.
Thrusters engaged.
I'm looking for stuff, by the way, just in case you want. Making sure I'm not missing anything. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these stairs. Look at these stairs. I just cannot stop respecting the devs of this game. Oh, why? Because dude, it's just stairs, dude. Yeah, I know that. But they're perfectly proportioned. That's the difference. They actually did a thing. And they care. That's why it matters. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. But I think that's the nature of the game, is that one of the reasons they don't have as much ammo is because, and they put guns everywhere, is because they want you to use a variety of weapons, just not a singular one. Look at these doors, man. You can barely fit them as a Space Marine. Yeah, they definitely proportioned the world out. Absolutely. Like, they must have had everything that they designed. They must have had, this is how tall a man is, and so we need to make it to scale. You know what I mean?
My lords, I did everything I could to save them. I'm sorry.
Well done, boys. Remember, there's plenty to go around. But we must do our duty and fulfill our obligations to the Emperor. But yeah, like, one of the biggest problems I have with Chaos Gate was the fact that it was so... that the AI was just so bad, and that... yeah, that was basically it. That was basically it. And I felt like there was a lot of interactions that were just kind of odd. And that's why I never wanted to play on a harder difficulty. Just because that, you know, basically would have meant that the Chaos Space Marines that you fight all the time are just, they just have more armor, more HP. The AI doesn't get any smarter or any of that nonsense. They're just harder.
Very good.
Oh, look. Another melta rifle. Very nice. We have to dump the frickin' jetpacks now, don't we?
Jump packs are struggling with all
forgot
this
about
dust.
Shot grenades.
Restocking.
Very nice. And again, if they made another campaign, even if it was with the Grey Knights, even if it was fighting Nurgle as well, if they just made another campaign, I would probably buy it and play it. More strategy-focused games, there's not a lot of options to tackle the mission play a specific way or lose miserably. Yeah, there are a lot of options in Chaos Gate, but it's also very limiting in a way. And it's not.
We must proceed on foot.
For that aspect, because it does feel like there's only really, you must do this or this, and if you don't, you're gonna get annihilated. Yeah, I think the main thing that's keeping me away from the RPG by Owlcat is the fact that, one, it's not Space Marines, which is fine. But I don't know, man. I just, yeah, I know it's hard for me to articulate exactly what has.
The enemies have breached our lines.
God dang it!
Talassa has failed. Lieutenant, what are your orders? We fight.
Well, I guess I needed the heal, so. Oh!
Don't overheat.
Come on!
They just keep coming.
Dude! I definitely blocked like 2 of those. They should have been perfect, man. What the hell? What the f- Seriously? He hit me through the wall?
Do not let them up.
Aliens buzzing around.
A moment, brothers.
There it is.
Get to work. I am dead.
Oh.
Servant
Nice.
of the Emperor, and you will taste my wrath. Ready to move. We must break its shield.
Ah, you mother flubber! Seriously, is he dead yet? Thank God. I'm actually gonna die here. Yep. I'm just getting... Yeah, I'm dead. Right here. There it is. Yeah, like I said, it does feel like there's something that's keeping me from playing the Warhammer 40k I forget what it's actually called. It's called Rogue Trader, but I don't really know what it is. You know, not really sure, actually. Oh, we got a heavy bolter too. Sweet. You execute to get some armor.
Another one dead.
Oh, bullshit! I hit the button! I hit the button! I got the multi-melta. Okay.
Reloading. Do not let them up.
I was waiting for that sniper. I hate that guy. Hey, what are we doing? Alright, we got the... Let's go. Multi-melta time! Oh no, another one! Dude!
Target destroyed.
There's no explosive barrel near him. Son, are you for real mid-fucking roll, dude?
A fine gift from the Forge.
I just got to stand here where you can't hit me. Like literally, I was looking in that direction. Dude, it's vermintiding me. It's totally vermintiding me.
Better.
Okay, here we go.
Tear them
Damn
apart
it.
with your bare hands, brother!
That carnifex is mine!
Okay. Oh, it's Carnifex. I have nowhere to go. Oh, yes. Dodging the execute with a frickin' whatchamacallit.
Ready to deploy special tactics.
I can't even, man.
Supplying. Order fragma!
Bruh.
Reload.
Whoa! There it is.
Got you. Changing magazine.
Oh no!
Restocking.
No!
Need to reload.
I'm so gonna go down.
Focus your rage and stand, brother. Your mistake almost cost you tears.
I am up. Move.
Come the fuck on, man. I hit the fucking button right before he hit me.
Zoanthrope, we must break its shield.
I can't.
My armor is braced to conquer.
Yeah, I think we're done here. I can't ever seem to actually, like,
Mission secured.
dodge or parry anything because all the timings feel just like garbage.
Reloading weapon.
My foot touched that. Okay. Heavy bolter. Okay, I need to use that for the neurothrows. Melt a bomb. We'll worry about that in a little bit. Let's chuck you over there and you over there. Execute!
Changing magazine.
Oh! Got his ass! That sniper.
Reload. They will not
You know what?
get past this.
Bullshit!
Another one dead.
Got him.
Do not let them up.
Nice!
I am servant of the Emperor, and you will taste my wrath.
Nice. We did a lot of good there.
Stay with me, brother.
I cannot get up.
Did I just explode my own Melta? Bomb?
Courage and honor.
Is that what I did? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
This will serve me.
This is what I was saving this for. Got him!
We must break its shield.
Dude!
Toxins assail
Could you
my
guys please, like, watch my ass?
Not falter while I
Come on, man! Now I can't see shit. This is just great. Got him.
Out of rounds! Tear them apart with your bare hands, brother!
Okay. Melt a weapon. It's got shit fire rate, but good God. Oh, come on, man. Like, can you even dodge any of his stupid shit? Like, it makes me think the answer's no.
Stabilizing vitals.
Where is he? There he is. There's two of
My
them.
armor is breached multiple points. Throwing frag grenade.
Got him. Oh my God, I got like a sliver of HP. Perfect dodge. Let's go, baby.
Reloading.
Dude, I hit the button. Come on. God. We did so good. We did so good that entire time. Okay. All right. All right. Let's ammo. Reload. We need to get the med kit. The med kit didn't spawn this time. No med kit. Three ammo caches though. Oh, it starts back at the Carnifex. I see. That's why there's no med kit. I've already used it. It's also why there's no heavy weapons.
Reloading weapon.
Okay. You see what I mean? Look how much fucking HP he took from me! With one hit! And it was the secondary hit! That's the crazy thing! It was the, like, pull up from the... It was like pull up from the ground. I can never dodge that shit, and I don't know why.
The Emperor is with us, brother.
It feels like if I dodge his initial hit, I can never dodge the second hit.
Vermin stuff. Changing magazine. I will not falter while I still draw breath. Munitions secured.
Come on, dude! Ah! Amazing Barrel, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Did I add the last one? So that's I didn't. I think I need to put two deaths. And of course, I hear the ting behind me and I think, oh, it's one of the little guys. Nope. It's the Carnifex. Look at that, dude. See what I mean? Oh, of course I tried to block it. Of course I tried to block it. Got it that time. Oh, and we're still getting shot at by other guys? Yeah, there he is.
Come on, let me up.
Fight is won. Our enemies will not be so lucky.
My thanks, brother.
Oof does not begin to describe it, my friend. At least it feels that way. Like it definitely, it's one of those things where I don't know why the tracking on some of the mobs is like they're in the middle of a swing, you dodge, and they literally follow you midair and are able to track you through the dodge. So if you don't do like a perfectly timed dodge, you don't get shit. God damn it, the block timing! He's got freaking Elden Ring wind up. You see what I mean about the dodge? Like you dodge their strike and they jump further. It's like they fly further through the air if you were to dodge, right? So they push down to pounce and they jump in midair. If you dodge, they actually fly further than if you weren't. Yeah. It's really starting to make me mad. Oh, that still has 20 on it. Okay, good. Call for Exterminatus? Dude, I'm thinking about it.
Tear them apart with your bare hands, brother!
Making the timings tight. Yeah, I mean it is. You're not wrong. Would also be great if all the Marines, or not the Marines, the little soldier bros would actually shoot at this thing. Dude, come on. Like every time that happens, it feels so bad. All right, there it is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is he? Where is he? He's over there, okay. Yeah, and the little guys, the fact that they can like jump on you while you're rolling and retreating away, it just feels so bad. Like, are you even a Space Marine? You know what I mean? Whoa! That's a heal.
Reload.
It's like, are you really a Space Marine? Because on this difficulty, it doesn't feel like it. Whoa! Nope. I don't want none of that shit.
Reloading. Munitions secured.
I still do not understand that. I think we got him though. There it is, boys. Finally! Death to the Xenos scum!
I have slain the Carnifex.
I'm gonna shit down his neck. Hang on a second. Give me a second. Okay, enough of that. Explains why all the chapters are understrength almost always. That, you know, that's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment.
Restocking.
Wait, what? Oh, now there's two Carnifexes. Oh. Well,
Secure the Hive Tyrant. They are falling. All of them.
The Hive Tyrant
Are just so
controlling
sucky,
these
I know, dude,
underlings
aren't
via
they?
synaptic link. The turmoil you now see among the enemy can mean only one thing. The Hive Tyrant is dead.
Viridian here. If you can hear this, Damocles, we got the bastards.
Excellent work, brother. Any contact with Talassa?
Talassa to Damocles. The alien contaminates our world no longer.
Lieutenant Titus to relay. Area secure. Open the gates.
GG, boys. GG.
Let's go.
Today I fight alongside Ultramarines.
See, this is the part where I wish I could just walk through. That'd be great, right? We gotta have the light jog, unfortunately. I think that leaves promotions all around. Yeah, that's not really how that works, is it, though? Really like the ops are side teams. They're a really good part of the devs. Yeah, I agree, 100%. I just wish there were more of them.
I will make sure the captain hears of your deeds.
I need no commendation.
Like, I'm still kind of in awe of the fact there's only...
Is that right?
Enough!
There's only 6 missions. Like, they really missed an opportunity to make parts of the campaign into missions, too.
Upon completion of this mission, I request transfer to another squad.
I will pass your request to the captain.
Boy, he is mean mugging me, ain't he? I mean, I saw their timetable for this game, the roadmap, and I was very disappointed because it's one of those things where it definitely feels like they should have let this game cook a little bit longer so that they could make more operation maps. Like, 6 is not enough, dude. It is not enough. It's not enough variety, man. I don't know what else to do about it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know what else they're gonna do about it. Yeah, like I said, I feel like it should have cooked longer. It definitely feels like it should have cooked longer.
Ultramarines. Praise the Emperor.
I need to go get coffee. So, we're going to take a break. And we'll be back right after these messages from our break screen. Stay tuned, my dudes, for more right here at the Tango Hotel. So, yeah, it's one of those things where, like, the game is great. It's amazing. But if they wanted it to be a game that people would play for a long time, then I think they did themselves a disservice by only releasing like 6 operations. That's the kind of thing, especially considering how much leveling there's involved with it. You got to get to, like, I think it's level 30, and then you've got 6 classes to level up to level 30. It's just like, I can definitely everybody that I've heard talk about it says it's going to get boring, and it's true. It's the same thing that happened with Darktide. I got so tired of running the same missions over and 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 over again just to grind it out. And don't get me wrong, I didn't mind it overly much, but once I'd leveled up 1 or 2 characters, I was just like, I'm done. I guess that's it. Now, to be fair, they're not trying to make it the next, like, live service, you know, big thing where people are spending money and all this other nonsense. So fair enough on that. But it is one of those things. It's that a lot of people are going to burn through the operations content, and then eventually it's going to get to the point where you're not going to be able to find games. There's 4 different difficulties, and if you want to level up past the basic bitch weapons, then you have to do the higher difficulties. And I don't know if there's going to be enough players after a certain amount of time to actually be able to fulfill that role. So basically, if you buy the game a year from now, are you actually going to be able to do the operations and level them up, or are you just going to have to play them all solo because there's not going to be enough people to continue to keep the game going? If you know what I'm saying. So,
I'm gonna need a supply truck.
so on that note, we shall return right after these messages from our break screen. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel. Pow.
Moving to cover.
Can you believe that? Oh boy, is that something I can do? Oh, never mind.
Light of the Emperor!
Don't hit Astro Boy.
Avenge me!
Shit. Where's his body at? It's right there. No! No, Astro Boy. I'm such a dumbass. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, my gunner.
Fireburn, VIP is secure.
Whoopsie. Boy. I'm sorry, what? Hang on. I'm sorry, what'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't quite hear that. Did you say something?
Oh, don't do this.
That's what I thought. Okay. Out of my way, coppers!
Oh, motherfuckers on my ass!
How did that do damage to me? Get out of my way. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Yeah, that works. I can drive, I swear. I swear I can drive. My car's only a little bit on fire. That didn't save his ass. I love how they just like appear out of nowhere. Boom.
Charge plasma to full capacity.
Luna! Make it rain, baby. Oh my god, it hit all of them. They're all on fire and poisoned. Oh my god. Do this because it'll be funny. Because it'll be freaking hilarious. I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna throw a knife right at her. It's gonna do 1 damage. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious.
Finally, a true strike.
He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. 4 to 5. Yeah, that's still not gonna kill you. That's still not gonna kill you. It was funny though. It was definitely funny. You know what I'm saying? And to be fair, it's really good on single target. Really good on single target. Like this asshole.
Let's fly all missiles!
It's pretty good, right?
Alrighty, my dudes, we are back. Yes, indeed. What a glorious day it is to slay the enemies of the Imperium.
The holy Lasgun, let it be a lance through the heart of our enemies.
See what I mean? The slow walk, dude. Feels great.
Combat's prelude is the perfect time to see the Emperor's guide.
Shadows glowing.
Chambers 2,
This
9,
is the Xenos
18,
doing.
and 36
The
are
Hive fleets
vacant.
cast a psychic shadow that tears at the minds of psychers.
Denying worlds in their path the chance to call for aid.
Let us
What the
hope
hell
we
is
are
going
not
on
too
here?
late.
What? I'm very confused by what's going on. Very confused. Anyway, bolt rifle, bolt carbine, instigator. What am I using? Heavy bolt rifle. I think we'll just go with the bolt rifle. Yeah. Yeah, good old bolt rifle. And what am I using? I think I'm using the chainsword. Let's get the... That's the regular bolt pistol. You know what? We'll keep the bolt pistol. Almost never use it, so.
Give my voice to the Emperor.
Freaking cherubs, man.
Onward, friends!
I guess what they're doing is they're using all the other guys to channel their psychic energy into the lady there.
I have a message from Manius Calgar.
I cannot help you.
It's urgent.
In addition to the shadow cast in the warp by the Tyranids, demonic forces are now poised to attack anyone who opens their minds to the warp.
You would flee from your duty.
I would have you know.
Give me your message. I have it. Let us begin.
My lady, I must protest. The danger is too great.
Silence! There are no guarantees.
And he starts swinging the incense.
Blood magic.
What does she mean?
Heretic!
What is this? I do not know.
You wish to bring Kolga here that you may kill him! Heretic! Heretic! You will betray us as you betrayed them on Graia!
Lies.
Arrest him! He means to kill her!
Lieutenant! Gadriel, I am no heretic.
He sees the power stone by himself. He must be stopped! Kill the heretic! Kill him!
Enough!
Kill him!
What have you done?
How gracefully you dance.
Lovely.
What sickly pleasure to bide beyond the immaterial. My thanks to thee, dear cousin. Titus. So long have I watched thee through a tattered veil, yearning for this.
I assure you it will be brief.
Yes. Let us play the game a little longer. The power of the
Like, it's actually kind of cool how one of them... Wait, where'd he go? How one of them... Like, the guy who... The Asian guy's like, oh, it's because Titus took his command. And the black guy did not. The black guy was like, yep, I believe you. I believe you, Titus. Nope. All right, let's put that back here. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. Okay, I went the wrong way. There it is.
Your worthless life is ended.
Oh no, he killed him. Where is he? Ooh, dude, that hurts. That hurt. Nope. Ow. Are there any more grenades around this mug?
Resupplying.
Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. Okay, maybe not. Nope. Nope. No!
I cannot get up. They are not with
Shit. I'm failing miserably. I'll also say this. I love how, like, all the chaos magic stuff warps the, like, land. The ground. Warps the ground. It does make it really cool. Like, you see the ground. Like, look at that shit, dude.
Changing magazine.
Feels good, baby. Feels good. Oh. Go, 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 Strick! God.
Your treachery ends now.
Whoa! Gotta watch that, buddy.
He's vulnerable.
Oh, yes. Okay. There's the actual ammo box. Oh, come on. What did I miss something there?
I am up.
Okay, he missed me. What?
You are but a flicker in this universe. Your Imperium a single rancid breath in time.
I mean, you say that. Oh, come on. What is up with the timings on these, man? Every single one feels like it has a different timing every time. And it looks like the same strike. And there it is. There it is. Ah. Okay. Whoa! Got out of it. Oh, I shouldn't have blocked that one. Bullshit! We got this, baby. We got this. Horse shit! I've got that one, though. Didn't get that one. Or that one. I thought he was gonna come after me, so I went ahead and did it. He's actually attacking my bro, though. That's kind of good. It means I could just sit here and just pound him in the asshole with the gun. Need some good headshots, though, huh? Oh, I got him mid-strike.
I can taste the acrid bitterness
Oh, dodge too early, man. I keep doing it.
He's trying to escape.
Do not let him.
Why did it give me a full heal? Oh, because I won.
Did he escape? I don't know.
Lieutenant Titus, come in.
This is Titus.
Chaos forces have been detected entering the system. They are going after Aurora. We are leaving for Demarium immediately.
How did you know? I was a boy on Calf when the Word Bearers attacked. I came to know the mark of chaos.
We're returning to the battle barge. I understand your actions, but your suspicions end here. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Like, I love how he gives him that grace. I understand your actions. Because of course he does. Of course he does. If an astropath started screaming heretic and traitor at someone, he'd probably want to shoot him too. Because, you know, that's how it works. But yeah, I am very disappointed that it's going to be like a very long time before Horde mode comes out. And I'm not super stoked about that. But I guess it does mean that it'll come back. I just don't know how many people are going to come back just to play Horde mode. And I don't know why it's taking them so long to do this. But to be fair, I don't know how big their studio is, so they did a great job on this game. Some of it bends my mind over backwards, but for the most part, it's pretty good.
Brothers, this is Aurora. Within the last few hours, traitor forces have arrived in their hundreds and commandeered the facility.
Commandeered?
Where is Luz?
Inside. They have the facility, Luz, and the power source.
Holy Terra.
Perhaps you were right, Titus.
What's up, theoretical?
We've diverted all available forces to Demarium.
Yeah, Joshua, you're not wrong.
We've prepared an assault, but it has little chance of success, unless we take care of this. They're using it to draw in reinforcements. For every one of them we kill, 2 more show up in their place. It's heavily guarded.
I'll need a combat squad, 5 men.
I can spare 3 men. Next, the enemy seem to be drawing their power from this structure.
What is it?
We don't know. Every attempt to bring it down has failed. Your squad has developed a reputation for unconventional approaches. Any ideas?
No!
I've read of Demarium.
I love this.
It's a burial world. 4,000 years ago, there was a clash between the Ultramarines and the Heretics. The Sword of Atreus, a battle barge wrecked in the fighting, was laid to rest here.
What of it?
So good.
Records state that while its body was ruined, its engines burned bright. Even as it was interred. It may not fly, but it might ram.
A long shot to say the least.
Worth a try.
Very well then.
Navigation systems are probably dead. We can't afford to miss.
He's right. Someone will need to get close to the target and place a beacon.
Our offensive launches in 90 minutes.
Beep, beep,
The Emperor
beep.
guide you. Brothers.
And you, sir.
Boom. Strength and honor. Frickin' love it, man. But yeah, Joshua, you're right, man. Nostalgia for the old days of gaming. Yeah, but the thing about it is that it's not...
See me on the crew deck at once.
As you wish, Chaplain.
It's not...
Ensure
It's not
brothers
really...
Chiron and Gadriel are in attendance.
Oh. It's not really necessarily old... The old days of gaming that's really...
Position observers around the circumference of the battle barge. Have them send optical reports every 90 seconds.
We got more combos? I was hoping for more. Dude, look at that shield. I want to know why you can't freaking change the thing on your Guardian shield.
Inform Thunderhawk
Bulwark,
pilots that
bulwark.
all flight paths will be extremely hostile.
Will it hold?
Like, that is amazing. Look at that thing. But yeah, I think what it is that it's just like, what was it? I linked a video. I highly recommend this video right here. It's from,
Warhammer 40k Space.
Legendary Drops. That's who it is. Yeah. And basically one of the things he says in that video is that modern game devs are allergic to stoicism. And I could not agree more. And it's not just stoicism that they're allergic to. It's like what they consider, they're allergic to masculinity in and of itself, because they would consider anything that I would consider masculinity toxic and don't want to be a part of it. And I think a lot of it has to do with not only them believing in like the woke shit in general.
Using an ancient battle barge as a battering ram. An unorthodox approach.
But it also has to do with...
On the contrary, it is inspired thinking.
I reluctantly second that.
Why reluctantly?
Because it will go to your head.
And there it is, boys. The joke. The actual joke. Finally, we have some levity. That hit it right in the head. Yes, yes. And it's what I think it's not only just that they've been absorbed by the woke cult thing. I don't necessarily think that's just it. Some of it is. Some of them are true believers. But I think a lot of it is also peer pressure in the fact that a lot of the gaming journos, the people who pretend like they actually are relevant and control journalism when it comes to gaming, what happens when you don't abide by the feminist agenda? Well, look at what they did to Black Myth Wukong. Freaking hit piece, hit piece, hit piece, hit piece. Basically, you know, intentionally misinterpreting and misrepresenting things that were said by these individuals, which, by the way, Legendary Drops also did several videos on, exposing this completely. He actually did real journalism, where he dug into what was the true nature of the matter. And basically the fact that if you do not bend over backwards for diversity and inclusion, you will be lambasted in the media. And it's becoming quite apparent that those people no longer have relevant power, that they're pure access journalism anyway. So yeah, so hopefully that changes. Seem to be better than ever. I know, right? It's so good, especially indies that just don't they don't care about any of that stuff. It's really good. I've been thinking of giving Core Keeper a chance. So many games, dude. So little time. Can I actually go in here? I can. Former Crag. But yeah, so you know, imagine like the upper echelons of your dev studio is basically absorbed into the woke cult, and you're just a regular dude, you know, default liberal type. You don't pay much attention to politics or any of that other shit, and so you're just like you'll just go along to get along. And that type of attitude for a long enough period has created the era of gaming that we have now, where every single game tends to come out with a female protagonist that's lame and gay. And I don't mean that they're homosexual. That's not what it is. It has nothing to do with that. Core Keeper is incredibly addictive, great indie game. Yes, yes. Let's see. There was another one that for some reason I cannot recall at the moment. Bolt Gun was a good one. Halls of Torment, cannot recommend that game enough if you like little games that are great. Dyson Sphere Program, another game from China, like Black Myth Wukong. If you like any of the like building factory games, it's out of this world, man. It's so good. What was the other one? Last Epoch. It's a action RPG in the realm of like Diablo. No Man's Sky, another good game that is just out of this bounds. Oxygen not included. Both of those I've just recently played. Song of Six is a city builder game that is just absolutely amazing, even though its graphics are like ugly. But it has an aesthetic that makes the ugly graphics feel like it doesn't matter. The only thing I wish is that it had a better zoom out thing. And, you know, yeah, a lot of these are just so damn good that it beggars belief, right? Beggars belief. Lame and gay basically means confused queer aesthetic. Yeah, basically. Didn't get that horrible reviews, or did they fix it? No. No Man's Sky is now like one of the best games you could possibly ever buy, dude. It's like literally, if you like space sims at all, you should definitely give it a try. Like, hands down, cannot recommend that game enough. Do you like flying around in a spaceship? Give it a try. Do you like landing on weird-ass planets and exploring strange new worlds and discovering all the flora and fauna on there because you're just a curious asshole like me? I highly recommend it. Do you like weird, questy shit that has, like, obtuse stories and all kinds of crazy sci-fi shit? I can't recommend it enough, man. I just can't recommend it enough. Do you just like to mess about and shoot pirates in a spaceship? Can't recommend it enough. Like, every aspect. It's not, like, the greatest game ever made. It has its flaws, and you can definitely feel those flaws. The fact that it has older systems built upon system upon system upon system, so they don't all mesh very well, and some of them feel kind of archaic compared to the newer systems, especially with the inventory management. They fixed a lot of the inventory spacing problem with the freighters and the ability to have more banking space and all that stuff. And the build, if you like to build bases on alien planets, can't recommend it enough. You like to build bases inside of your spaceships, can't recommend it enough. I mean, it's just, do you like space? Do you like trading? Do you want to be a space trucker? I can't recommend it enough. I mean, it's so good in so many different aspects. They fixed a lot of the problems with it, and it is definitely a much better game. They even fixed the combat. I can't actually believe they made the combat somewhat fun. It's not really that great, to be honest, but it is a lot more fun than it used to be. Especially when you've got your jetpack and you understand how to do the like run, jump pack, skip shit across the land where it's a lot faster to travel. It's so good. And then they put the ability to land on water. You can build an underwater base. There's an underwater submersible vehicle you now have. All the exo vehicles feel superfluous, but if that's the thing you like, I mean, go ahead and do it. It's just not required for gameplay. You know what I mean? But lame and gay basically means confused queer aesthetic. Yeah, I don't know if that's the case, right? Definitely the queer aesthetic is a thing, because it used to be queer was just strange, and then it became a slur, and basically they've been trying to reclaim it. And so basically queer is anything that's not heteronormative. So if you're a woman and you put on makeup and make yourself look beautiful, or you're a man and you're somewhat physically fit, or even try to fit the aesthetics of what society deems you should like try to fulfill as a male, then you are not queer. But if you are a female and you make yourself look dumpy, don't wear makeup, wear things that do not accentuate your figure or anything like that, that's queer. Same with men. If you use anything that like feminizes you at all, or that looks non like stuff that men shouldn't wear, so quote unquote, then that's queer as well. So it's basically a subversion of everything that is normal, rather than being anything specific to being a homosexual or a bisexual or something like that. Big open world playground. I'm gonna have to try it. Yeah, highly recommend. I did a bunch of streams on them. Here, I will. Let me see. I actually don't know where they're at. Hang on a second. I didn't create a playlist because, of course, I didn't. All right. Let me see. How long? I think I've played it like several hundred hours. Yeah. Here you go. This is the first episode. of my, why don't you do the mission? Bodmads, because I'm pontificating upon all that is holy.
I am troubled by a report I have received from the Astra Telepathica. An accusation of
Also,
heresy.
greetings.
Her voice was puppeted by her.
The lieutenant will answer.
The Psycho was possessed.
Your sergeant believed otherwise.
I was mistaken.
You attempted to incapacitate your lieutenant.
Thank the Emperor I failed.
And now, the only individual capable of reaching Lord Kelgar is dead. By your hands. I will be watching all of you. Should I suspect even a flicker of corruption, I will not hesitate as you did. You are dismissed.
As is just and right in the world. Yeah, but if you want to see any more of the gameplay, I highly recommend just like skipping through the episodes. I just wanted to pull out the first one. So if you want to see it like from the beginning and get a feel for it, the beginning is still the same for everybody. You start out on a planet, and you got to go find your ship, and then you got to go find resources to fix your ship, and then once you get into space, you got to, you know, go from there. Eventually, you get a freighter and all kinds of other stuff. So, and I'm the kind of guy that's like, oh, well, I'm gonna do the main quest. 6 hours later, I still haven't done the main quest. That's definitely me. I am a side quester through and through. 50 on Space Marine 2. Love the Warhammer 40k Darktide. It depends. If you like the Darktide, then yes, 100%. I cannot like this, like No Man's Sky. If you like Warhammer and you like Darktide, you will probably love this fucking game. I am in love with this game. It has its issues, but most of them are there's not enough campaign. There's not enough of the game. That's my main complaint. There's a few things like with UI stuff and like the game.
Viridian is hoping for a miracle. The rest of us will move to clear the reliquaries around the basin and establish a beachhead. We are facing overwhelming enemy numbers on Demerium, but the heretic filth down there have stirred the wrath of the Second Company. We will inflict upon the traitors such
I'll answer your
agony,
questions in a second.
the likes of which they have not seen since the burning of Prospero. They will suffer, they will break, and they will fall. Sons of Gilliman, for the glory of Ultramar! For the glory of Ultramar!
For the booty! Alright, so, have I played through Baldur's Gate 3 too? Yes, I absolutely have. 100%. I did like 2 or 3 playthroughs of the early access and then had a full playthrough as a drow sorcerer. So, it was pretty fun. I went the good routes. I wanted to try to do a route where I'm evil, but I help people for power and then end up betraying them some way in the down the line, but there's no real way to do that, so I just ended up being a good guy, because why not? But yeah, this game is absolutely amazing. Like I said, the biggest complaint everybody has is there's not enough of the game. The campaign, a lot of people feel it's too short. I don't necessarily think it's too short, but I also take my time in campaigns. As you can see, I'm sitting here just talking. And this is my second playthrough of the campaign, and I'm playing it on Angel of Death, the hardest difficulty. Before this, I played it on the second hardest, which was Veteran, which is the normative experience. Can you team up with randoms? Absolutely, you can. And Ops gets boring fast unless you got friends and you just want to kill some aliens. Yeah, if you just want to like slay aliens constantly, consistently, over and over and over again without having to go through the campaign, it's great. But right now you can't do private lobbies, so you can't play with just bots. You have to do some weird nonsense like leaving multiple groups to be able to do that, and it's just yeah. Yeah, it's only 6 ops. I'm real surprised they didn't create like more. Like, imagine if there was an op to kill the Carnifex, just like there was to kill the Hive Tyrant, right? That would be crazy. But yeah, anyway. Or just taking story missions and making them ops as well. I think that would be pretty cool. That would be really, really awesome. And then What was the other question? It's a great game. We love for it to be a little bit longer. Ship that man off to the Black Templar. Such a yes, yes indeed. Yes indeed. What else was there? But I could choose between 3 different people at the start. No, you play as Titus when solo. No. In the campaign, you play as Titus, the guy. In the ops, you get each class is a different character type. So, yeah, as you can see up here, these guys right here, they are the guys you can be in the ops. I'll show you what they look like in a second. Yeah. More dialogue? And the world building in this game is absolutely amazing. And I was hoping to be able to do some ops today, but yeah, that's probably not going to happen.
This system is awash in alien and demonic filth. Better it burn than we wade through it.
The Adeptus Mechanicus would prefer that not be standard protocol.
We could deal the Tyranids of the Thousand Suns heavy losses.
There is much sacred data in what you would want to me eradicate.
Perhaps, but we do not want to waste our military muscle. Look how many units we're calling to serve.
It is not wasteful. It is necessary.
This dreadnought has not seen battle in 50 years.
So good, man. So good. Hour-long videos, lore, 4K. I know, dude. This is my first 40K game. You're so lucky. You're so lucky, man. Wow. It's your first 40K game? That's great.
Theoretically, could Tacticus armor withstand a suborbital drop? Gravis is too cumbersome for our needs. Negative. Extreme risk. Dense debris fields litter the entry flight path. But if we avoid the debris, could we survive the descent? Calculating. Survival probability equal to 62.4136. Unacceptably low.
Thank you, Galio.
This mission is cool. This is cool. And they have a couple good set pieces.
It is a sound strategy.
With a 38% failure rate.
We are facing much less favorable odds today.
Went down the rabbit hole all week at work, nothing but YouTube and headphones. Well, yes, it is absolutely amazing. Yeah, it is a full price game like that. But the thing about it is that I have currently 47.1 hours in it. Like I said, this is my second campaign playthrough because I wanted to play it on a harder difficulty, and the operations are pretty good too. So it's definitely worth your money. It's definitely worth the money, in my opinion, especially if you like games like Darktide. And the thing about Darktide that really killed me, and that will probably end up making me stop playing this game as well, is the fact that there's not enough stuff to do once you've beat it. So once you've beat the campaign enough that you don't want to play it anymore, and then once you've done the operations, it's kind of like, unless you just want to continue to play the game because it's fun, because it is, the game is actually fun on its own, without any of the superfluous stuff, it will just get old, right? But the good thing though is that unlike Darktide, this game actually has a good story, and they tell it very, 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 very well.
Brothers, our captain's words need no further embellishment. I will speak only of practical concerns. The heretics will employ absolute deception. You will be assaulted by lies and illusion. The only true ground you will find down there will be each other. Trust only your brothers and your instincts. Now go forth and lay waste to our enemies. For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
Okay, see these guys right here? These guys are your operatives when you're a these are the operations guys that you play as. That's the heavy guy. That's the assault. I don't know which one he is. I can't really tell by them. I think he's the bulwark, maybe. Yeah. So one of them's the sniper. It might be him actually. Has he got a cloak? He's got a cloak. That's the sniper. Yeah. And you can tell he's the assault because he's got the jetpack and he's got the different kind of armor because he's a heavy. By the way, the plasma heavy weapon, so good. It's so good. It's so very good. Minotaurs are cool. Yeah, mine's the Black Templars and the Carcharodons. Those are my chapter. I love me some space zealots. Crusading zealots. They echo my motto of cleanse the Xenos, purge the heretic, and burn the traitor. And the Carcharodons, essentially predators. Pure, unadulterated predators. And their inclusion in the War for Badab made me fall in absolute love with them. Like, I cannot... The fact that they're loyal to the Inquisition is loyal to them.
Have you ever done this before?
You're being dropped through an active combat zone. Dodging
So good.
flank, enemy ships and burning wreckage on the way down.
Exactly.
No. This will be a
No, I've
first.
never played any other Persona
The
game.
Codex Astartes does not support this action. But I am looking forward to it.
That is a line
Stay
from the
close.
very first game.
It's
At
almost
the very
impossible to
beginning,
regroup if we're
when they did
separated.
exactly this.
60 seconds.
By the way,
Sir,
that was a lot of fun. Like the very beginning of the game, you literally jump out of a ship with a jetpack on.
not necessary. I fell prey to suspicion. Almost killed you. When I was a young captain, one of my men questioned my motives. I brushed his concerns aside, and I paid the price. Your suspicions arose because I failed to answer your doubts. As I failed to answer his.
Stand by for suborbital drop.
I'm honored to fight beside you both.
As are we, brother.
You grew up on Calth. Let's say we settle some of that debt today.
Aye, sir.
Engage first. For Ultramar. For Ultramar!
For the booty! I love it.
Holy Terra. All specs cannot keep
Holy
up with all this
Terra,
debris.
indeed.
We must navigate by sight.
We will make it. Now
You'll be
focus.
fine. Oh, shit.
Brother, be careful.
Oh, come on. Oh, give me a gun, please. Give me a gun, please. Oh, God. What is that thing? Yeah, my son is awake. So.
Emperor bless
No
you.
operations on stream today, unfortunately. I might be able to get one out. That was awesome. Did we do it? I think we did it. Wasn't it the Minotaurs and the Lamenters that fought during the War for Badab? And weren't the Lamenters brought in by the Minotaurs? I think they were. That was such a cool thing. And the Minotaurs protected the Lamenters once they surrendered. It's good shit. Honor. duty. I might be wrong on that. The Minotaur, I might be wrong. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, we are going to return to the battle barge. And I'm going to try to get a quick operation done. And then we'll probably have to call it there. You know, got a good, yeah, we're almost 5 hours. No big deal. Hoping for a bit more, but, you know, some days it's just like that. Oh, my dude. Joshery with the sub. Oh, thank you, sir. Very much appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the Tango Hotel, my dude. We're going to take good care of you here at the Tango crew. And thank you. And also, welcome to the Brotherhood of the Waffle. Cheers, mate. Pow. Ah, appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, what are they called? Easy, Normal, Veteran, and Angel of Death. I'm actually surprised these aren't a different thing. Anywho... Let's do I want to do the heavy or the bulwark? Let's do the bulwark. I'm kind of disenfranchised with the heavy, to be quite honest. Mainly because I bought the Carcharodon sigils, and for some reason it won't show up on the heavy. I don't know why. All the other sigils do, but the Carcharodon doesn't, and I don't know why. And it was doing my head in there for a little while. I clicked the wrong... Oh, look, they fixed it. Nice. We'll do the heavy. I'm using the Melta, aren't I? I guess we'll figure it out, won't we? So, Vox Libertaris. But thanks, man. I really appreciate it, dude. That's very awesome. Very, very awesome.
Our Vox transmissions are not...
But yeah, I gotta admit, I do envy you, my friend. Like, your first 40K game, that's amazing.
You will be on your own from here. The
Yep.
Emperor protects.
Alright, well, I guess we're gonna level this bad boy up.
Communication will be inhibited from here on.
Understood. Now clears out.
The Codex approves our tactics. Hivespawn identified.
Stop this heretical behavior!
Reloading ammunition.
I do love doing that. It is quite fun. So yeah, apparently we weren't able to find a third, so that's why we have a bot.
Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat.
What is that? You don't want the relic? You pick it up. He doesn't want it. Okay, I'll grab it.
Unique war gear radiates hope.
What I want is the gene seed and the weapon upgrade. That's what I want.
Equipping fresh magazine. Preparing disciplinary resupply there.
You little bastard. Looks like he's on board with looking as well.
Grenade resupply. Stim cache here. The Imperium provides. Cover my reload. Waste nothing, brothers.
Medium rare, indeed, El Baron, indeed. Did you switch over to YouTube, Baron?
Reloading.
You recite the Codex well, but what of the scriptures?
I join the brother captain in meditation most days, though I do not claim to know them as well as he.
There are many hours in the day.
Of late, I spent much of my time in the Apothecary, under reconstruction.
I shall seek a cherub to recite.
So slow working freeze, got it. Okay, the Melta does go pretty hard. It also has 3-4 hoses. Oh, that's sexy.
A warp fire bulwark protects the Thousand Suns position.
Look at the green eyes.
Let us cast down their foul barriers and pit our enemies against them.
Got a Space Wolf, got a frickin' Blueberry, and we got a frickin' Carcharodon. Are you ready for this? I'm so ready for this.
Crack grenade in play.
High priority turret eliminated. Strategic point marked.
Swapping magazine.
I still got my grenades, so. Yeah, the only problem with this thing is that it is absolutely a close quarter weapon, so I have to save it. I can't just go around willy-nilly using it. Melt today, no plasma. No, I got the plasma as high a level as I can until I can. It's one of the problems I have with the multiplayer is that I don't mind, just like in Dark Tide, I don't mind having to do higher difficulty levels to get to level up your gear to continue your progression. What I mind is that to get the next level of progression, I have to do tier 3 difficulty, and only tier 3 difficulty has it, and it makes me kind of mad because of it.
Xenos displaying evasive behavior.
Xenos threat in there.
And tier 3 difficulties is very difficult, and you really got to have some good coordination or your friends and stuff to be able to do it. And so the only thing that tier 2 difficulty gives you is more experience, and I believe you can collect multiple of the green weapon upgrades. And I think that's about it.
Resources acquired. Located extra stim. Ammunition restocked.
And the reason I have a problem with this is because in Dark Tide, you could get the highest level mat on difficulty 2, but you just got very little of it. And I really wish they would implement something like that, like on level 2, you could get, or that you could convert lower level mats into higher level mats. That would be another great way to do it. So essentially, my plasma weapon and the
advance to position, stim supplies
and
here.
the heavy bolt gun, the rotary one, that's a heavy weapon. They're basically stuck at the level they are, and I can't. it would be a waste to continue to level up this class with weapons that I cannot level up anymore. So, yeah. And you can find a servo skull for another one. Yeah, but they're green. They're not purple. That's my problem.
We cannot progress with this profane sorcery, barring our path.
Oh, by the way,
Meddlers!
you can roll over humans.
Emperor holds no sway here.
Enemy commander located.
No ammo needed.
The changer of ways shall never adapt and we focus. The traitor is not your It must be cleansed.
Imperial exposure. Emanations weakening. Disrupt this point. Area compromised by traitor troops.
See, one thing I hate about the heavy is that because he doesn't have a good melee, it's hard to get those dudes with shields down.
Reloading ammunition.
Oh, oh.
No heretic. The enemy doesn't stand with me.
Got him!
Corrupted power armor rendered inert. Close engagement the only way.
You're mine, bitch! Yeah, that was kind of my point, is that if you could combine green... If you could combine the green ones to make purple ones, then I wouldn't be as bad. Even if it was like 5 or 10 of them or something stupid like that, right? I wouldn't care. As long as I have some way to progress that doesn't require me to get good. To the point where I could solo, like, you know, tier 3. Like, I'm literally playing the game on the hardest difficulty. Right? And I'm doing pretty well. But there's no way I could beat it. Like, if I have bots or I'm with a shitty team, there's no way I could beat a tier 3 mission. Right? Because they're just fucking bullet sponges. Like, all of them. It's ridiculous.
Spell is broken. Destroy it.
Right?
Advance to the cathedral.
You shall drown in the endless immaterium, remade into a canvas for the changer of ways.
Come on, get it! I got it. I got it.
Nothing without your full conduct. Pawn.
You see all the dudes, man? It's like, oh my god. There it is. He tried to teleport away. Sorry, dude. My bad. I didn't mean to steal your kill.
Son of Man, enhanced tactic ready. 1,000 suns identified.
Where is he? Got him! Burn, you son of a bitch! Yes! Take it! How's it feel, son? How's it feel?
Resuming primary objective. Obtain a relic, brothers.
Does it feel good? Does it feel good, boys? Alright, give me a shot grenade.
War gear acquired.
I don't know how much you play with viewers. Oh, absolutely, I would play with viewers with this. Usually, I like to get a good foundation of the game before I start playing with people. So for this game, absolutely. But unfortunately, it's not going to be today. So what we'll do is, if you want, we could definitely do some tomorrow. Because I'm gonna have to leave probably after this operation. I got way too involved in the campaign, and so I was like, I'll do the campaign when I start, and then we'll do some operations. We got the gene seed. We do not. And then we'll do some operations. And unfortunately, it didn't work that way because I got so involved in the campaign and was having so much fun, I kind of forgot to do operations until I saw my son move. What is that? Crack. Love me some of that crack. Crickly, crack. What is that? Okay. All right. And oh, nice, we got a third. Ooh, that hurt.
Before it that altar is projecting this unholy barrier.
We know what to do, brothers. Let us see it done.
The army. Shock grenade launched. Additional supplies secured.
But yeah, like I said, if there was a way that you could always be progressing the game, even if you're not able to play on the highest difficulty level, either because you suck at the game or because you don't have friends that will be able to help you play, or you just don't want to like go super try hard and you just want to play normally, it would be really awesome if, like I said, there was a way you could continue to progress your character, even if they're high level, with lower level stuff. It really does, because you can level up till 30 just doing tier 1. Just doing tier 1 gameplay, right? You can easily do that. So I don't see why I have to go to difficulty 3 to get the freaking tier 2 armory data. Or the max difficulty to be able to get the other the orange stuff.
Brothers, to my mark.
Because again, with Darktide, you could on the second level you could get the highest level stuff, but you just got very little of it. So that way you only had to really be a certain you only had to be a certain level of good to be able to actually do that. Your skill level only had to be so high, and you only had to have so much try-hard in you to actually be able to do that if you just wanted to farm it up. You know what I mean? And I really wish they would do that for this game. It feels really bad that that's not the case. I want that gene seed, damn it.
Releasing shock grenade. Suspects engaged. Imperium provides the 1,000 suns.
And so again, they could just do the thing where
I discovered
relic.
Equipping fresh magazine.
Yeah, where you can combine green ones into purples, or you can find fragments of the purple ones.
Press forward. This firefight is not mission critical.
And then we dodge back. Terminator.
Iron Hail ready.
There it is. Jackass.
Medical resupply encouraged.
So yeah, like I said.
Reloading ammunition.
Oh, we got him. Still don't have that gene seed.
Equipment available. Stim cache here. Ammunition restocked.
And frag, crack.
Packing up equipment. Relic.
Another
cache
relic.
here. Reloading. Stockpile marked.
Where is the gene seed? I haven't found the armory data either, to be quite honest. So.
Stim supplies here.
Stim. Damn, are we really not gonna find it? I feel like I'm doing my head in with this. So yeah, it makes me feel a real certain way about the game and about multiplayer and the upgrade path. Like I said, don't get me wrong, I like the fact that you have to have I don't mind increasing the difficulty, but to increase it that much just to level up to the purple stuff kind of feels bad, man.
Refilling magazines.
Kind of feels bad. Oh, nice. We got it. We got it. Time to bait your team now? I know, right?
The dark path is ended today.
So all we need is the armory data now.
Control objective. Lockdown sector.
I've definitely found the armory data over here before, so there's a relic.
Be ready.
And
commendable performance.
Watch your cover.
Every single time. Every single time.
Engage standard morale boost. For the Emperor!
Nice.
Ammunition restocked.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Reloading ammunition cache. Heretics approaching. Cover my reload. Hot grenade in play. Deploying shock grenade.
Might as well hit them both, man. Give me a twofer. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Teleported into his own death. The Melta goes hard. I will 100% admit. I'm about to run out of ammo for the damn thing, too.
No heretics remain. High-ranking chaos.
The warp's tendrils creep through here.
My Auspex is registering interference. We are close.
Fresh munitions. Stim cache here.
Okay. What do we got here?
Strategic
Data slates.
marked. Equipment available.
There we go. I'll take some shot grenades. I kind of want to go check the other one, but they're already here.
Medical resupply encouraged. Stockpile of grenades on me.
So we're not going to find the tech thing? God dang it.
Indexing data. Summon all your current. For we face a demon host.
Terminator.
Sever its ties to those horses. We can dispel
Nice.
and his lies.
Brace for demonic bombardment.
Cannot finish it. We are dogged by this unholy fusillade.
Can he block that, I wonder? The demonic bombardment? The bulwark? Something I don't know.
The demon host unleashes its power. Capture and
Whoa.
defend me free.
Oh, we can't go there yet. We gotta go this some way. Never tried. Sounds like we need to do some shit for science.
The demon host attack. Severing it, binding.
Altar destroyed.
The mind's eye senses your
Avoid its foul
We'll give him some more shot grenades.
Grenade resupply.
I never found what you
Yeah, that sucks, man. We didn't get the armory data.
My
I knew I should have looked over there. I knew I should have looked over there. We were so thorough, man.
Strategy has returned!
Throwing shock grenades!
Avoid its foul sorcery!
Demon host engaging.
Return to your hellscape, suffer, you befitting vapor!
Nice, we did it! I pulled all the enemies away, and they were able to get it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Demon host dispelled.
Empty threats logged. I love how he says that. Empty threats logged. Cheers, boys. So yeah, the Melta. Holy shit. Wow. Like, and I thought the plasma was good. Good golly. Good golly. Oh, I gotta pee. All right, let's go. 8:15, hell yeah. Let's see. Ooh, most kills, special kills, range damage, damage taken, least damage taken, and incapacitations. Hell yeah. 0. None of us went down. Boom! Level 14. What is this? Consecutive execution. After killing 10 enemies, you restore equipment charge. That's great. Ooh. Multi-Melta. Bolt pistol, mastery reached. All right, boys, be right back.
All specs primed.
You are to be reassigned to sanitation duties.
That is the work of a servitor.
The servitor's augmentations are put to better use in other duties.
If you restore my sight,
Your petition for augmetic replacement has been denied.
I still have use without my eyes.
Correct. They will not be required for your new duties.
Oh. Juicy, boys, juicy. All right.
There must be something. Anything.
Very nice. So for some reason, they decided to... It decided to do my thing. So let's hope it doesn't break. Yeah. Ba-dum-bum-bum. So what we're gonna do is... We got another one of these. We got the skull. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, look at that. It's so good. Let's go back. Let's go to chapters, and we will... I want to change this to white. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, it's down here. Oh, I see. Man, that sucks. Oh well. Oh well. I can't change that, but that doesn't really matter. Fion, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, and we're gonna go... Finally. Finally, it's the way I want it to be. Look at that. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. You know what? We could... I mean, we could go to the basic Carcharodon colors. But I really like the... double black there. Oh, we don't have the thing on our knee. Look at that. So... And boom. Make this bad boy... no. Make this that red. If we make it black, then it's the same color as... Hang on a second. There we go. So, where's the mechanicum? There we go. Standard gray. Blue. Could make it red. But I think we'll make it... It's funny because the Mechanica standard gray, it looks like it's a different color. It's been a while. I'm good. Feeling the benefits of working out. Currently busy with chores and improvements in the home. I hear you, man. I hear you. It's basically, I'm doing shit every single day. This is the biggest, the criticism I have of the game. Period. This right here. It's how the multiplayer menus work. In the fact that the squad leader changed. Why did I have to go through a 30-second load screen for that? Why didn't it just disappear them from the battle barge and allow me to continue to do what I was doing? You know what I mean? Like, it's really, really bad. And it works that way. If I were to leave the squad, it would do the same exact thing. And not only that, the only way to, like, if you're going from the campaign to operations, you have to select a map or quick match to be able to switch. You can't just switch and go look at your stuff. You have to select that. And then as soon as you do, it puts you into matchmaking, which then immediately dumps you into a squad, which might immediately load you into a game. But it will guaranteed, unless you're the squad leader, it will immediately load you onto another battle bar. So as soon as you click it, if you don't hit Y and then enter really quick and leave the squad, then you will end up having to go to a load screen the moment you click it. Yeah, it's that stupid. Like, for real, homie. For real. Oh, no. We wanted to... We're going to go silver there. And then we're going to go... bronze here, right? What's this color? Retributor armor. I really like the way the bronze looks. The only thing I don't like is that this skull doesn't become bronze. I don't... Why is it still silver? That's so weird. Is it because of this? See, that is that gauntlet. Okay, there's the color. No, look. Doesn't change it. Huh. Odd that. Anyway. So, let's go with... You can barely see it because of the standard color. I'd have to do something bright behind it. Like red. We could make the thing black. And then make the stripe red. We don't have a bronze color for this. I guess orange would suffice. Maybe. The blue does look nice, actually. Yeah, none of the other colors are really doing it for me. Ooh, the Black Templar. Nova Marines. Watch Company Secundus. Tertius. Quartus. Quintus. That's the one I want. Right there. Ooh, campaign badge. What is that one? Okay, the campaign badge is pretty cool. I quite like that. So... The Hawk Lords. There's actually no way to buy that, is it? You have to buy the season pass? Yeah, I have to buy the season pass. Another $40. For 12 more successor chapters, decals, color packs, and unique helmets. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. I'm gonna pass on that. Veteran DLC, because of course it is. Oh, it says DLC, duh. So where do I need to get this one from? Ugh, dude, really? Storm Giants locked behind 3 unlockables? Yuck. What about this one? Three unlockables. Yuck. Well, we'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. So, do we do the yellow? I don't know, man. Doesn't really. It kind of looks similar, but I'm just not. My second walk, I thought you were playing some Connect 3 game. I mean, I agree, dude, but here's the thing, right? It's not. The problem is it's not $40 for this. That's not what it is. It's $40 for the season pass, which means for this game, I think the season pass means every DLC they release, you'll get it. Notice how it has the 1 there. So I'm assuming they're going to be releasing a lot more cosmetic stuff. And that's why they're doing it this way. So. Oh, wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. Some of them are really, really cool. Dude, that is epic looking. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm looking at it. So, after reading the Steam store page, still quite pricey for cosmetics. Yes, yes, I agree. It does feel like it's quite pricey for cosmetics. However, I am of the opinion that it's probably not that bad, all things considered. Oh, oh, we got Liberator Gold, yellow, orange. But no bronze. Huh. Okay. Gotta like that, yeah. We could just make it red. Maybe we just make it red. Right, to match that. I wanted to make the stripe red, but I'm not really... It doesn't feel very good, you know what I mean? Right, I don't know. Probably the best thing to do, honestly. Now, can I do... Oh, you can. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. So that's that. So that's the whole leg. So I can't change the color of the knee pad until I get an emblem. Damn. I would get the pack for just $30. Not gonna buy it full price though. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It's like I like cosmetics, but I'm not nearly that much of a fucking Warhammer 40k nerd. Like I'm just not. And so I'm not gonna go that far. Yeah, that's really awesome, dude. I'm really liking that. I am really, really liking that. Also love this. The Space Marines fear no evil, for we are fear incarnate. Like, bro. Yes. Yes. Okay, boys. Well, unfortunately, that's going to be it for the stream today. I got to go be super dad, so I think that's what we're going to go do. Yeah, I'm probably going to play some operations while I I was going to say babysit while I take care of my child. So, I love your faces and just walking around again today. close to 3 hours. Did have another run this morning. Awesome, awesome. The biggest thing I can recommend for that kind of stuff is you got to make sure you're doing stuff that's sustainable, because if you end up like doing a lot of this, like I did this a couple years ago where I walked for like 3 months straight every day. And I think it was like a couple days before Christmas, I walked 25 miles in my apartment, and it's like, it's not like I do that anymore. Right. So you just got to do things that are sustainable that you can continue to do, you know, essentially forever. So on that note, my friends, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. And I'll see you guys later tonight, where we will pick back up right here, right where we left off, with some more Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. My dudes, my bros, my homies, the Emperor protects. See you then, boys.